I was doing something. Oh, it gives a summary. Trying to find the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor, Murphy McCallan followed the advice of a witch doctor and summoned the ghost of Bellemore Manor with a spell. But in doing so, he also released the ghost of the evil phantom, John Rackham, who likes to play pool, I guess. Having momentarily released Abigail Bellemore, the ghost bride, from the love spell Rackham placed on her, Murphy has learned he is in a race to find the lost treasure and stop the evil Rackham harnessing the terrible powers it holds. To reach it, he must find the murdered bodies of Abigail's 3 brothers and retrieve from each of them a key to the vault, guided by the clairvoyant Madame Planchette. That's what I was doing. Oh, and I remember the game crash at the end.
It was a car horn from the Rum Runner's jalopy. It was a rusty old spring from the Rum Runner's jalopy that still seemed to work. Just.
Jalopies. Yeah, I think I'd gone back to town.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing. I had more important things to focus on than my stomach. I'd had enough of carrying these suspiciously heavy fish around. I decided to leave it there.
People will find out you cheated.
I had more important things to do than fish.
Okay, then.
Just print already.
Here you go.
Are you serious?
This is what I had
Maybe
done.
this will help?
And then it crashed for some reason.
What do you think you're doing?
I fixed it for you.
I'm going to need to recalibrate the whole thing now.
No need to say thank you.
Oh, I'd done this also.
You're lucky. There's something fishy about you, Murphy McCallan. I can smell a story on a person like rotten eggs in an egg salad. And currently it's the 4th of July summer picnic and someone forgot to put the bowl in the refrigerator last night.
Well, those are like such long metaphors or analogies.
I picked up the freshly printed sheet of paper.
I guess they're analogies.
It was a typesetter's calibration sheet.
Yeah, I'd done this. I think it slightly after this.
Yes?
Hi,
They
what are
speak
you
of
working on now?
A clarification. A
extravagant.
local dancer's moving off the island and looking to get rid of some furniture.
Well, they're all a
but my piece
stereotype.
asking if there was any interest in hoochie coochie dancer Lulu Leroy's huge chest got a much bigger response than we expected. And not
Like,
for the right
her
reasons.
stereotype is pretty obvious.
Am I right in thinking you're not from around here?
Good call, McCallan. Santa Monica, California. Born and bred. Hadn't even been to Devil's Rock before I got the job. The divine irony is that I got this job due to a misleading ad in a newspaper. Seeking newspaper editor for dynamic community, exciting stories, amazing opportunities. What nonsense. But now I'm here. Nonsense is all I have to write about.
You're throwing nonsense.
Why did you stay in Dead Nettle?
I came down with a horrible case of temporary insanity.
Health issues?
No, I started dating a notary named Jonathan. Right after I'd taken out a mortgage, I stumbled across his dalliances with the fishmonger's wife, the ironmonger's wife, and the cheesemonger's wife. Knowing his type, I decided I'd become a warmonger, and I set fire to his belongings. I last saw him picking through his charred underpants on my front porch. Now he's off in Rancho Cucamonga with some flapper named Anastasia, and I'm still financially tied to this island.
Probably shouldn't have.
I'm trying to track down 3 dead bodies.
A serial killer? In Dead Nettle? This could be gold. When did this happen? This morning? Last night?
No, 33 years ago.
33 years ago! That's not journalism, that's archaeology.
I think I better be going.
My door's always open. I broke the hinge earlier.
There was no way I was going to get past the newspaper editor to get it. Besides, I didn't know how to operate it.
I think that's a joke based on I didn't know how to operate it because you point and click with the camera.
Whoa!
Hey,
Playing a
you
point
can't
and
come
click,
back here.
But I'm not sure.
Sorry.
Puns. You want this?
What do you think of this wedding schedule?
Hey, I think we printed that. It was before my time, but it looks like the kind of work the previous editor took on.
I don't... I guess I need them.
I didn't need to show her that again. What do you think of this magazine?
What's stimulating reading? We have some magazines just like that inside the club.
Do the captains enjoy them?
Indeed, sir. They're very useful when the lavatory paper runs out.
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Crab McCready told me you kicked him out of the club for teaching a parrot poetry?
Yes, that's quite correct.
That doesn't seem very fair.
You didn't hear the poetry. If I may regale you, there was a young man from Bombay. Took the slow boat to China one day. He was pinned to the tiller by a frisky gorilla, and China's a bloody long way.
I see.
Apologies if we're in disagreement about whether that sort of material is appropriate for the Captain's Club.
Nope.
Gorilla.
Can't argue with that. Very fair conclusion. Do you have any tips for English billiards?
Is that what Pemberley's calling it? There is one bit of advice I can give.
Oh, really?
Use the pointy thing to hit the round thing.
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
You want to see the magazine?
What do you think of this magazine?
Another reminder of the life I missed out on.
I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. It was clear he wasn't going to turn on the lighthouse light until
yeah.
it got foggy.
I need to get fog into here somehow. You guys hear
What do you think of
static
this
or
magazine?
I was interviewed for a magazine once. Then the cowards cut out the most interesting stories. They just couldn't handle me.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the Spirit Queen burned down.
Oh, what a sad day.
Static.
I knew it would
I think it was
happen
my
sooner or
headphones.
later. It was that damn fool Moray, wasn't it? He never loved her the way I did. She was one in a million. A personality as fierce as the Mississippi. A sway when she moved that could hypnotize any man. And
I'm a
curves
foolish
in all
mortal.
the right places.
Are we still talking about a boat?
Quote.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
Broken sword. This has ghosts. Actually, I don't know what broken sword's like, to be honest.
Threes. Too bad, Captain McCallum. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
I guess I gotta finish Shivers also. Shivers.
What do you think of this magazine?
You call that a magazine? You should see the magazines I've got in the cabin.
Broken sword, I know, but it's also
Big
copying
chunks.
a few other...
I'm a
not
big
copying,
lover
but,
of pottery, you see.
pottery. It's also... It's not only Broken Sword. You know, it's like
Welcome
Monkey
back.
Island and Gabriel Knight and stuff.
I didn't need to show him that again. Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
Hey, G-Man.
Are these fossils for sale?
Goodness me, you're the second person today to ask me about them.
Let me guess. The first one was a gentleman called Muffy?
I didn't catch his name, but he pressed his face up against the cabinet so hard he left nose prints on the glass. Wouldn't stop asking questions
The art
about where I
style's
found them.
Broken Sword.
Seemed to think they were from here on the island. Didn't have the heart to tell him I brought them all back from a
all
vacation
fine
in
drawing, though.
Grimstone, Arizona. Total time waster. Who was he anyway? Friend of yours?
Not exactly. His name is Muffy Carlyle.
Of the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
That's him.
You mean to tell me one of the
What if it's the
richest
same
men in the
artist?
country was in my store? My store. Selling the
haven't played
finest
it, I've just
watches,
seen it.
necklaces, jewelry, and rings? And all he wanted to talk about was rocks and bones? Excuse me. I feel a little faint.
Do you think I could buy a fossil?
You certainly can, if you can afford it.
Could I take it on account?
On account of what?
On account of me having no money. I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
What if it's the same artist? Probably not, but
China. Our homie.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy. What do you think of this magazine?
Does it have dinosaurs in it?
No.
That's a shame. I think I shall stick with Dunstan the Dinosaur Quarterly.
Dunstan.
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on two legs and wearing a bowler hat.
Then we bribe the kindergarteners and use them for espionage.
Yes.
He's back.
The teapot was empty.
Hey, leave that alone. I'm drinking it.
I thought you didn't like it.
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
I didn't need to interrupt the tea party. I wasn't going to take Mallory's new friend away, even if he was encouraging her plans for world domination.
Yes. World domination. This on. Quick. Feel better than yesterday. Yesterday I didn't feel good. I didn't want to miss all the streams, you know. I don't want to abandon my little
Welcome
world.
back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
New homies.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
Yeah, this is what I did. Oh no, I went in. Then I went into the.
Yes,
I
that
should have
will
loaded the. I
work.
bet the autosave.
Even if it will
would've
take a
worked.
lot of
Oh
concentration
well,
on
work
your
basic
part.
attack.
Cecil Bellemore, we now implore. Where do you rest forevermore?
I wonder if waving your hand in the air really helps you concentrate.
I sense a hidden place. A laboratory known only to Cecil. A secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been
I
found.
know.
Unknown to Cecil.
Well, I could
Someone
go there,
lies in
but
wait in the darkness and
he's
is about
talking
to
about a cat.
look at the painting.
The painting. He's dead. He's been stabbed.
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work, but in happier times he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
No. If you can just open doors like this, why don't you just open them all now?
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Are you the one people in the house call the parlor witch?
I've heard that they do. The Bellemore brothers approached me to help research the coffin stone. The brothers did everything they could to understand it. A never-ending investigation into science and the supernatural,
Science.
ranging from the Atlantic to the Pacific. To my deep regret, I was never able to find a way to destroy the stone's power, with no way to destroy it. The only option was to lock it away where no one could find it.
In the vault beneath the house?
That's right. Deep below the house, within a labyrinth of caves, where we pray no one finds it.
The last time I messed around with this kind of thing, I ended up releasing an evil spirit.
Yes, I sensed what happened with Dr. Moray. I'm afraid that man was lured in by theatrics and promises of power he never actually held.
It looked like he had powers to me.
Rackham's spirit had been reaching out for someone he could dupe, but Rackham was always the puppeteer. Moray had no powers whatsoever, except for those manifested by Rackham.
Does Rackham have powers of his own?
I'm afraid he does, Murphy.
I think he just
Although
said
I
that.
discovered that far too late, to our great cost.
How does
I
one
like to
get
think of
powers?
myself as knowledgeable about magic, but even I'm not sure what twisted powers Rackham wielded to project himself outside of the house. He seems to have power over visions and nightmares, and used that to put his plan into action.
Is it voodoo?
No.
Voodoo.
The summoning spell that I cast, that seemed like voodoo.
The manuscript you carry in your pocket is far older than the origins of voodoo in this region. It is a real spell. The icons of voodoo that adorn it are merely a distraction. I suspect Rackham has a knowledge of magic far older.
So it's a forgery?
More something in disguise.
Why couldn't he get Dr. Moray to cast a summoning spell?
A wise question. Magic doesn't work equally for everyone. Each spell depends on the person who casts it. Some spells work only for someone whose heart believes. Others work only for the person who rightfully owns the talisman. Some spells, no matter how much is invested in them, simply don't work at all.
I don't think that counts as a spell
But Rackham needed someone more attuned to actually complete
if
the
nobody's
spell.
gotten it to work.
I traded Dr. Moray for the gree-gree that enabled the summoning spell.
No, Murphy. Moray may have been the broker, but you cast your trade into his spirit pool. You traded Rackham for the gree-gree, the same gree-gree that unleashed that terrible spell on Abigail.
Tell me again, how can I find the body of Cecil Bellemore?
That is your life.
I
I
already know
sense the...
that.
I should get back to trying to open the vault.
May fate be in your favor, Murphy.
What do you
Like
think of this
this?
magazine?
So tales of the house are already starting to spread.
That's nice.
Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized it must have been a portrait of Rackham. His eyes looked back, almost as if he were scowling right at me. The trunk was empty.
At least that kid's gone.
The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. Who knew what sort of
Science.
reaction I might set off?
Science.
The bag was empty of everything but papers covered in an unintelligible scrawl.
Yeah, we did find these.
The books covered all manner of scientific subjects, magnetism, thermodynamics, chemistry, and much more, none of which I had the time or understanding to read.
When did it crash?
I searched through the pockets of the lab coat.
Not long after this.
To my surprise, I found something, a small silver coin. It was
So
an
many
old
items.
silver coin. At its center were 2 lines of text, but they were too small to read with the naked eye.
Oh, and then I went to... Yeah. Then I went here. Maybe it crashed here.
Welcome
Maybe
back.
I'm just redoing so much. Who knows?
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh, are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
What's a numismatic?
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince." The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
Who's the prince?
I had nothing else.
Do you know?
What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
Yeah, who's the prince?
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree.
What?
And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me
God.
sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let
Huh?
loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Bellemore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated
Historic
the
explosives?
dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Those are the things we
Can't
did.
say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this.
Those were all the things I did.
What do you think of this coin?
You going to buy anything with it?
I don't think so.
Then I'm not interested.
Hey. Chicken. Doris.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark.
Yes.
Despite its obvious age, the water wheel was still turning. I couldn't get near it, and that was probably a good thing if I didn't want to get dragged under by the current.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I needed something cold. Like ice or something.
I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea. I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked.
Was there something with like its hand out that I could put a coin on?
It was strange to think that
What was over here?
the doors were firmly locked from the inside.
Hmm.
The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil phantom to his cursed bride. Walking back into the ballroom, the throng of wedding guests had dispersed to their guest rooms, replaced by chairs and tables neatly set out on the dance floor.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Probably wasn't important. This guy's got a lot of words.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Chairs at the far end, tables on the left.
Oh, it's you again.
Where have all the guests gone?
To their rooms to get ready. Here I am tidying up after the waltz while they just waltz away.
How long until the wedding begins?
Just a few hours. Oh, good gracious, a few hours. And there's still so much to do. I'm sorry, but I can't stand around chitter-chatting. There is much work to be done.
You seem a little stressed.
Correct. And with all due respect, and I'm sure we can both agree much respect isn't due at all, talking to you only makes it worse.
Hmm.
You need to find a way to relax, Mrs. Craddock.
I don't think people realize how this job takes a toll on one's health. My doctor told me I need to rethink my diet, so I've decided to go more continental, by which I mean a glass and a half of wine with each meal and polishing off the bottle before bedtime. A la Francais.
Where's the wedding cake gone?
I had to hide it.
Hide it? Why?
Somebody had already helped themselves to a slice of cake. And I bet I know exactly who it was, Mr. McCallan.
Oh, really?
That horrible pock boy. The knave with his hand
That
on the
wasn't
tarts.
me.
Perhaps the Queen of Hearts had good reason for her framework of justice.
I heard you didn't send a wedding invitation to Captain Moot.
Well, of course he didn't receive an invitation. He was dismissed from his employment weeks before the wedding for crashing the flagship of the Bellemore fleet.
He's very upset about it. Don't years of service outweigh one accident?
Accident? I suppose you never learned exactly why he crashed the ship, did you?
Actually, no, I didn't.
We discovered that Captain Moot used to invite ladies up to the bridge after hours.
Oh, my.
Dozens of ladies over the years. He'd take them on moonlit cruises around the island and, goodness gracious me, paint them with no clothes on. Draped over the ship's wheel, stretched out in the rigging, dangling from the anchor.
What the heck?
Apparently, he must have gotten a bit too carried away with his brushstrokes on the final painting, because he didn't see the rocks the ship crashed into.
Ah, that would certainly be
For the
distracting.
sort of people who like that
Indeed.
sort of thing, that's the sort of thing
I'll
they
leave you
like.
to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little blessings.
Magazine.
What do you think of this magazine?
How dare they depict Bellemore Manor in such an uncouth way? I put a good deal of work into keeping this house shipshape and shiny. Perhaps a meeting with Mr. Pox Sr. and his law offices is in order to stop such slander.
I mean, it is full of ghosts now, and, well, you're a ghost, but whatever.
The table was too large for one person to move.
Do I need to move it? Maybe. Seems like I could climb over it, but... You guys.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Are you prepared for the ceremony?
In every way, except one. I still haven't found my Bible.
Shouldn't you be looking for it?
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Furthermore, I have no idea where to look, but I would very much like to see it returned to me.
I best be heading off.
May God be with you.
I didn't need to fill the pot with water.
I don't know.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Not until next Thursday, I think.
Oh?
Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
Oh, I'd gone down here, too. I should have just loaded the autosave. It was probably
As
better.
I descended back into the cellar, the lack of mechanical noise quickly revealed that the barrel lift was no longer working.
Guess it's a refresh.
I took the...
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Keeps talking.
I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname. I had already taken the last of the rum.
Where's the rum gun?
All of the smaller barrels I could see were rotted and empty. I already had a firework. I didn't need another. I considered looking through the...
I don't even know why I need one firework.
The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Oh yeah, I need this. There's a fuse there.
Looking at the fuse box, it was clear to see why the barrel lift no longer moved. The fuse had blown, taking the small glass cover with it. With questionable regard for my own safety, I pulled the damaged fuse from its socket.
Piano Man.
I didn't have anything to talk to him about.
Oh.
What do you think of this magazine?
I'll be on the front page of one of those someday. Just you watch.
Oh, this thing has its hand out.
I had nothing else to say to the gardener. What do you think of this magazine?
Oh, Bellemore Manor. Does it mention my garden?
Not so much. It mainly focuses on the murders.
Oh, well, that is disappointing.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny, even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
Ghosts.
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
What do I do?
Hello, Rupert.
Hello again, Murphy. Have you given any more thought to my offer?
You mean the offer to poison me?
Well, you needn't put such a negative spin on it. Personally, I think death's just got a bad rap.
I suppose if the Grim Reaper showed up in a glittery tuxedo jacket instead of a hooded cloak, we'd all be much more on board with it.
Exactly. We all have misconceptions about the afterlife. I used to think we were reincarnated. But the fact that I have the same neck wrinkles and big belly, just now translucent blue, has certainly put the lid on that theory.
Why did you believe in reincarnation?
Well, it was more for the social aspect, really. We used to have monthly past life parties. There's something to do at the weekend, you know. You dress up as the person you used to be, until the venue asked us not to come back.
What happened?
It was a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. By the last one, we had 3 different members claiming to be Napoleon. And they decided the best way to figure out who was genuine was by seeing who would be the first to reconquer Western Europe. We had one person claiming to be Ebenezer Scrooge, despite the stumbling block of his being a fictional character. The final straw was that we had one Julius Caesar and one Brutus. They got in a fist fight outside the venue when Julius tried to jab Brutus with a French loaf from Bon Ton Bakery, shouting, "Baguette too, Brute!" He said afterwards he was just trying to even things up.
Who did you think you were reincarnated from?
Anne Boleyn's my best guess. She had green sleeves, didn't she? and I often have such a splitting headache that a whole beheading thing might come as a relief. How about you, Murphy?
What?
You think you had a past life?
If so, I can't imagine what I did to deserve the life I've got now. Can I attend one of your past life parties?
If we get them up and running again, I don't see why not. You need to pay the membership fee, though. $50 per person.
$50? What the?
I know. I thought it was expensive when I joined up too. But it's worth the gamble. You only live once, don't you?
Do you know what's wrong with the statue?
That thing will be rusted up. If you want to get it moving, you do best to lubricate the joints, I'd say. There must be some grease somewhere. It's a marvel, that thing. One of Master Cecil's inventions. Swore me to secrecy when he installed it. It'll be even more of a marvel if you get it running again.
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Do I have grease? A spoon. I don't have. Is anyone new in any of these places? Probably not.
Abigail's ghost was once again back in her
Swipe some
bedroom,
from
now
my-
fully consumed by the wicked spell Rackham had trapped her in. The minutes
spell.
left before he married her were falling away like dominoes.
Dominoes. I haven't ordered them in a long time.
The generator looked like a death trap. I wasn't touching it without good reason.
Oh. Fine.
Without a second fuse installed, the dial refused to turn.
So I'm pretty sure that does do something.
Musket! Did you hear that? Will you stop twitching, Morris? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, boss. I just don't know if we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Using a church for morally dubious activities. Theology lays out pathways and guidelines to keep us on the moral road to righteousness.
Did one of those barrels hit you on the head, Morris? Quit your belly aching. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm getting the spooks, boss. This church has a lot of dead people. What if they don't like us being in here?
Is that what you're worried about? Ghosts ain't real. Now hush up about it.
I don't know, boss. The scientific consensus on paranormal activity still seems to be inconclusive. I read a book about it last week, and it's really giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What have I told you about reading? It's no good for you. It gives you delusions of grandeur and indigestion.
Sorry, boss.
Just for the sake of argument, this book you was reading. What did it say about ghosts?
It said that there are 3 signs for detecting paranormal activity.
What's the first sign?
First, the temperature drops as the ghost's presence descends upon the locality.
Well then, until we start getting the chills, there ain't nothing to worry about.
I didn't need to pour water on that. Turning the fan off would have alerted the rum runners to my presence. The collection plate was empty.
Need ice.
It wouldn't have been wise to reveal myself to the rum runners by ringing the bell.
Guess not. No, guess not. I need ice.
Good evening, Edgar.
Ah, blast it. Not again. I go all night as the only one in this cemetery with a pulse. Then here you are bringing me 2 steps closer to losing it. What do you want now?
Just taking a look around. It's peaceful here.
It was.
What are you digging?
I thought the cemetery could do with a swimming pool. Put out some deck chairs, maybe a tiki bar. What do you think I'm digging? Another grave.
Who's this one for?
Reginald Goff. He was the state executioner in the next parish over.
How did he die?
His last convict was a bit nervous about being executed by the electric chair. When Goff asked him if he had any final requests, The convict asked if he could hold his hand for support.
Shocking.
Then I've got Marigold McGee to
Shocking.
deal with before I can
The
clock
puns.
off. That'll be a headache.
What's so difficult about Marigold McGee?
She asked for her remains to be scattered across the island.
That doesn't seem so bad.
The problem is she didn't want to be cremated.
The ghost stories are real.
Well, I don't want to hear them. I don't like to think about ghosts.
Why not?
Because they'd be bad for business. I have my work cut out here with the dead as it is. Imagine if they came back asking for a refund.
Has the cemetery been here long?
This cemetery is the whole reason Devil's Rock is populated. Back when the mainland was first settled, they used to ship off the bodies of undesirables to be buried here. The criminals and paupers. St. Juniper's Church up on the hill was one of the first structures here, along with the fort. So that's what this place became. A cemetery island. A place where only Beelzebub himself would take the bodies that were interred in its soil. The Devil's Rock.
Creepy.
You gonna ship Evo
Do
here?
you know there were a couple of gentlemen up by the church?
Rum runners they are. And dealing with them is not in my job description. As long as they don't mix up the stiffs I'm burying with the stiff drinks they're smuggling, I'm keeping my nose out. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. And I really miss Mittens.
Mittens.
I think the rum runners are using the church as a hideout.
What do you want me to do about it? My job description says I deal with the outside. It's the vicar's responsibility to take care of the inside. I'm
He's
just
dead, isn't he?
contracted for the grounds and the graves.
Do you know what happened to the vicar of St. Juniper's Church?
Foskett was his name. Disappeared along with everyone else at the manor during the Bellemore wedding.
Did you get along with him?
No! Miserable guy he was. Fortunately, we came to an understanding.
An understanding?
Let's just say that one night, I might have witnessed a certain clergyman through the vestry window. Off his head on communion wine, wearing a crinoline over his cassock, singing, "We three kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair." He couldn't look me in the eye after that. The only way we communicated was through notes on the parish bulletin board. And that's the way I liked it.
Yeah, I've done this too.
There's a dead body over at Bellemore Manor hanging from a tree.
So, what do you want me to do about it?
Shouldn't you bury it?
If it manages to wander its way over here, I'll bury it. Until then, I'm not stepping foot onto the Bellemore estate. I've heard the stories about the Phantom, and I'm not risking my shut-eye to rescue a cadaver from a tree like some stuck kitten.
Do you know who the hanged man is?
Beats me. But from what I've heard, it's been there ever since
okay.
that wedding night.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Bye. I have a shovel.
Would you like some help digging?
I don't need your help, Sonny. I'll have you know I've got the body of a lumberjack.
You do?
Yeah, it's one of the ones I need to bury tomorrow.
God.
What do you think of this magazine?
Oh, haunted houses, is it? I heard about a family that couldn't afford to pay their exorcist.
What happened?
The house had to be repossessed.
God. The hell.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good. The tin was full of nothing but holes.
No grease.
Now that I'd looked upon the lifeless face of Comptroller Grimes, it didn't feel appropriate to give his coffin a wiggle. I didn't need to warm my hands on the stove. It was already a humid night, and the fire was more useful at keeping bugs away from the shack than keeping anyone toasty. The generator looked like a death trap. I wasn't touching it without good reason. I didn't need the fuse. The sticker read, "Property of the Dead Nettle Police Department, not to be removed."
How did the runners get the police department's generator?
I didn't need to drive the car.
Yeah, but you could. Would drive the car.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's committed arson of the Spirit Queen riverboat, practiced black magic, cavorted with rum runners. Know anything about it?
No.
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Is this grease? It's ink. I don't think that's the same.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around.
Yes?
Hi. How's the Devil's Rock Devil investigation going?
I've made progress.
You think you know who it is?
No. Progress with my marketing campaign. I've written a jingle.
Oh dear.
Across the aisle, from shore to shore, those good of hearts buy misdeeds in store. A shadow looms where he dares revel, the dastardly devious Devil's Rock Devil.
I think I better be going.
Stay sharp, Murphy.
Gotta go. What is all? I have all this stuff. I gotta get steam in here, or fog, or something.
I had nothing else to say to Felix, and I doubt it.
These are complimentary matchbooks for members only.
I am a member.
Oh, yes. How silly of me to forget.
My matches. I mean, I can light the firework, but I don't know what I need that for.
Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I found out why Mrs. Craddock rescinded your invitation. You were caught painting naked ladies on the ship's bridge. That's why you crashed the ship.
Maybe that's true, but you'd think she'd have been more understanding about the whole thing.
Why's that?
She was the naked lady I was painting when we crashed.
Wait, what?
I better be off.
So long.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallan.
I best be...
Farewell, Cap...
How do I deal with the billiards? I need to put something here that'll make...
Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry.
Water?
Nope.
Fireworks?
I couldn't do that.
Feather duster?
I didn't have time for housework.
I don't know. Do you know anything?
The ferryman wouldn't have liked me snooping around inside the boat. If I needed more help from Crab, I was going to need to charter his ferry.
How am I going to do that? I got no money.
What should I do with your flag, Crab?
Have you considered taking up Semaphore?
Huh? What?
Welcome back.
I had nothing else to ask him.
Oh.
Even if I could reach it, it was probably better for the jeweler to operate equipment like that. It was a large polishing.
Maybe this place.
A pile of rotting wood lay at the side of the path. I liked that in a chicken. The chicken exuded an air of confidence and rebellion. I liked that in a chicken. The chicken exuded an air of confidence and rebellion. I liked that in a chicken. The wood was old and rotting.
Chicken. A confident chicken.
The beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. From the multitude of
chicken.
wires fanning out from the top, it was presumably hooked up to a generator. A large round beam rotated slowly in the center of the room. I tried the door, but it was locked. The electrical safety of the panel looked questionable. I wasn't going to touch it. The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced they were for storing lumber, and I wasn't in need of any 2x4s.
Yeah, but there could be
The
things
hatches
in
were
there.
locked.
Other
The
things
saw
in
blades
there.
were rusted, dull, and I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday. Despite the age of the mill, the buzzsaw still looked sharp and scary.
Chicken. I don't think I can do anything here. We gotta figure out. I mean, I did.
It was the gunpowder barrel the cat had knocked over, now spilling out its contents onto the cold stone floor.
Oh, wait a minute.
In days gone by, invaders might have exploded gunpowder barrels to get through the fortress's thick and imposing walls. I decided I should use the gate.
What? But I don't have the key.
I jiggled the gate, but it wasn't going to open.
I guess they don't want me doing that. We gotta actually get the key.
I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
Now, we used some of this earlier.
I already...
But I don't know if we need it again. 'Cause that was part of this. Yeah.
It was a manuscript.
Well, I guess I have more. I need to... Pointing and clicking.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy. I didn't need to... I peered into the tide pools, but all I could see was pebbles, sand, and seaweed.
Pebbles.
I thought I'd keep that to myself. I considered climbing the water tower, but then it was an aging water tower. The riverboat looked like it might collapse at any moment. There was no way I was going to explore it. The green fire had reduced the Spirit Queen to a charred wreck, the embers still glowing from within. There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
What me doing? I have gunpowder, firework.
I couldn't see anything to do with the statue. I couldn't risk going up to the window while the rum runners were around. I didn't think the rum runners would appreciate me offering to start up their jalopy for them. It was a hand crank that I deduced was used by the rum runners to start up their decrepit jalopy outside.
Oh, hand crank to start car. The old days.
I didn't need... I didn't... I couldn't do anything with an empty... The generator looked...
What would make fog? That song, I'm unhappy, so unhappy. Great song.
That didn't work. I didn't need... Nope. The instructions on the fireworks said that it needed to be placed into a launching tube before igniting it.
Probably is going to go like a cannon or something.
It was an ornate iron window box. Unlike the others, this one had no flowers in it. The courtyard echoed with the trickling noise of a small fountain. I didn't need to do... I glanced at the ledger on the podium. It was mostly empty. The words I could see were written in such an unreadable scrawl that looked like a centipede had dipped its legs in ink and skittered across the page. I decided to leave Ned to his fishing. I had more important...
The grill. I don't have anything to grill, though. What would that even do for me? Nothing. Nothing does anything. Do I need to lift something?
It was a screw jack, the type I'd normally see being used to hold up a motor car when changing its tire. It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells. Currently, it was empty.
I need spells. Maybe. I wonder.
Well, hello.
Then we stockpile the phys ed equipment and use the hockey sticks as swords.
Quiet, quiet. It's him again.
I wasn't going to take Mallory's new friend away, even if he was encouraging her plans for world domination. I didn't need to interrupt.
You want a
I
horn?
didn't need to show her that.
No? What do you think of this?
What do you think of this magazine?
Looks like a jolly good read. I might have trouble turning the pages, though.
I didn't need... Mallory's teacup sat undisturbed in front of her. She stared at it with a scowl that implied its choice of flavor was a personal slight.
I think she needs sugar. Maybe. What do I need a shovel for? What do I need anything for?
Why is he still here?
I have absolutely no idea.
Sorry. I don't know why I'm here either.
It was I had nothing else to say to her.
No.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Tell me again, how can I find the body of Cecil Bellemore, the scientist?
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil
Where's the
never
lab?
told anyone where he conducted his work. But in happier times, he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory.
The trail.
I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
They found that, but now we
should
need.
get back to try.
May fate be.
The man in the portrait. The man in the portrait was standing on a stage.
We need a teacup, and we need something else.
I needed a way to make Mallory's tea more palatable.
I know that. I need sugar.
The globe looked more decorative than functional, like a chihuahua with a bow tie. The face reminded me of a man I used to buy milk from. From the neck up, he looked like an Italian nobleman. From the neck down, he'd wear denim dungarees and nothing else. It probably wasn't the same guy.
You got milk from a guy that
Looking
had
through
no
the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens.
drain pipe.
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
Hmm?
That didn't work.
I need to do something with that. Fill it with water.
Nope. The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe.
Oh.
If it needed a launch tube to fire, this was the closest I was going to get.
Why do I need to fire a firework?
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it
I don't
against
know
the
why
striker,
I'm doing
and lit
this.
the firework.
Well, what's the worst that could happen? Whee! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
The drain pipe
Firework.
had twisted.
What did that do?
Now that I'd risked my life to get across the cable, I didn't want to do it a second time by trying to go back. There was no way to, no matter which way the wind blew.
I have no idea if the firework did something, but... Solve puzzle before find puzzle, but...
I'd already carried a shrunken head around earlier that night. I didn't want to, and I The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. The bag was empty of everything but papers covered in an unintelligible scrawl. The books covered all manner of... There was nothing else in the pockets of the lab coat.
I probably can get a firework again too, like if I need to. Like it's my guess.
The stark trunk of the tree didn't offer any possibility of climbing it.
Climb it with this.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Do I even need to climb it?
An old carriage wheel sat discarded in the grass. 2 large doors marked the entrance to the building, wide enough for the grandest of carriages. I didn't want to make a hole in that. Nope.
Spoon.
I couldn't do that. It was a small silver teaspoon.
Shovel.
I couldn't. An old carriage.
Then we take over the monkey bars and rename it Fort Mallory.
Ah! Look who's back.
I'm back. Think she cared about the fireworks. So we got the coin, now we need grease.
I decided to.
Some
I thought
gunpowder?
I'd keep.
No.
I had more important things to focus on than. It was a small metal grill currently unlit, just big enough for 1 fish. I had more.
What am I missing?
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil has returned.
What's he done now?
I heard that he's launched fireworks without a permit. Know anything about it?
No.
Can't say that I do.
Keep your eyes open.
No.
I didn't need to bother Evelyn again by. I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
His clown horn.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask. The clothesline was decidedly out of reach, even for a person who wanted to steal someone's freshly laundered undergarments. I wasn't one of those people. A fishing net had been stretched between 2 poles to dry, and then clearly forgotten about.
Laundry.
The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve.
I don't think I need that for anything.
The net was so worn that even if I had cut it down, I'd have no use for it. I wasn't going to climb the mast. I had neither the proficiency with electrical equipment nor the desire to get electrocuted. I'd heard of the medical benefits of open-air night swimming. To my mind, the only medical benefit was diagnosing insanity in the people willing to do it. The puppet show hadn't started yet. Set up on the seafront was an elaborate carved wood puppet theater with Pulcinella painted across the top. The ferryman wouldn't have liked me snooping around inside the boat. If I needed more help from Crab, I was going to need to charter his ferry.
I don't have money.
I charge more than that to hire the creaky crab, I'm afraid. I'm not Karen.
Karen?
Greek mythology's ferryman of the underworld. He charged a single coin, and in my opinion, drastically underpriced his service. When you've got a monopoly on the River Styx, you can justify charging a premium.
Capitalisms.
I thought I'd keep that.
What a silver spoon.
I
It's
didn't think
silver.
he'd be interested in that.
But it's silver.
It was a small...
Welcome back.
I thought I'd keep that to myself. The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of gold and silver creations, watches, necklaces, pendants, and more, all made in... It was a large... The store's cash register sat on the counter. I wondered how long it had been since it was last used. A small glass fishbowl sat on top of a cabinet, the goldfish inside swimming around happily. There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me. If I wanted it, the goldfish was going to need a new home first.
Oh, do I want that?
The chamber pot would make a respectable new home for the fish, but I knew Jasper wouldn't be happy seeing me disturb her.
Isn't he mostly blind? Why would I want the fishbowl, though? Oh, as a crystal ball.
I had nothing else to ask him. Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
Goodness me. What have you been doing with it?
Oh, you know, just the usual wear and tear.
I don't know how anyone does this much tearing while wearing. But hand it over and we'll shine her up.
We'll never notice.
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new porcelain throne home. Hopefully it didn't suffer any indignity at the change of residence, but then, being a goldfish, it would probably soon forget anyway.
Oh, now I can't see anything.
Here you go. I've wrapped it in a little tissue paper this time so it doesn't get dirty again.
Thanks.
Thank you.
But really, sir, this many polishings in one night might be approaching my limit. I certainly understand the appeal of a good flash, but I don't know how many more times tonight I can cope with this.
It's okay. Greenish.
Two sea deities stared at me with disapproving eyes. I didn't know what I could have done to disappoint us.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Does this count as a crystal ball? She's just gonna be like, no, that's a fishbowl.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Considering our circumstances, we will have to make do.
Why would this work?
Savior Bellemore, hear our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense Rackham fleeing
Once
the
I
cave,
realized you could
leaving
get the
Xavier
fishbowl,
as the water rises and
knew what it was
rises
for,
and
but
rises. Look
it wasn't
at the
something I
painting.
thought about getting. The painting. He drowned it.
Xavier's body still lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
What if she'll let me use the spoon?
I didn't need to show her.
No, as a tea.
I have some more questions.
Ask.
I should get.
May fate.
That's the thing about these games. They're usually not like super long, but like you can end up spending like 3 hours doing nothing until you think of something. Take the sword!
Weapons weren't my style. Besides, most of them were secured to the wall.
Map.
I reached up and took the map from the frame. As best as I could tell, this was a genuine pirate treasure map. The island I recognized as Devil's Rock, but what stood out to me was the large X in red ink on the southern coast, marked Crossbone Cove. At least I hoped it was ink.
New location. I still don't understand how we're doing all this in the matter of a couple hours in-game.
The latch on the trunk was broken. I would have to do without whatever was inside.
Let's pry it open.
I stared at the glassy black eyes of the bear rug. It didn't stare back. That was a relief.
Can I just go
Crossbone
here?
Cove lay at the bottom of impassable rocky cliffs. If I wanted to reach it, I would need to get there by boat.
Oh no, but he's gonna charge me or something. No one has no monies. VD.
I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh, shh, quiet! The show's starting.
The puppet show?
Signore, signori, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the artistry of the craftsman. I was going to say that. You're interrupting me. You started it. This is very unprofessional. To present to you the fantastical battle between good and evil, a struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
Puppets.
Excuse me?
These two crack me up.
About the ferry hire.
Yes, I'm afraid the ferry's engaged at the moment.
Because of the puppet show?
You got it. My favourite part's when they hit each other on the head.
Go.
guys, do you think you'll be finished soon? I don't think I'd ever been brushed off by a puppet before. Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I was starting to dislike these guys. Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If Squawkin' Hawkins could do it, maybe I could give it a try.
You're speaking over my lines. I'm not speaking over your lines. You're adding in lines that weren't in the script.
That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other.
I don't know.
I didn't need to blow on that.
What makes the other noise?
It was a sheet of semi-transparent tissue paper. I didn't need...
That one has a kazoo.
I could...
Isn't there a sound you can make with paper though?
I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't need to blow on that.
Well, oh.
The courtyard echoed.
Huh. What do I even need the bottle of water for? What do I need? Probably like burn something and smoke open the window, and if I have the, but like, do you have anything to really burn?
I couldn't.
Gunpowder, tissue paper.
That wasn't going to work.
There's a limit of 1 per member. Considering your membership is going to be extremely short-lived, consider yourself lucky you got one.
I want more matches.
I didn't need to... I thought better of swimming out to... The tip of a wooden boat poked above the water, clearly the remains of a rather unfortunate expedition.
Like every time you find something out, you need another step.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing. Want me to light her up, Ned?
Not just yet, Mac. I got a bit more fishing to do before I reward myself.
Fine.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
You need a shovel?
Would this help you find those fossils, Muffy?
No, no.
Fossils are delicate things. You can't go charging in with a shovel. Systematic meticulousness, orderliness, and patience. That's what's needed.
And a big stick?
Exactly.
I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. How about this?
I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
A little bit. Little bit. I have even more items.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
We three kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair.
Oh, how drastic, no elastic, not very safe to wear. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
I best be heading off.
May God be with you.
After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals. This must have been the skeleton of the sailor.
Fireplace? Oh.
It was a painting of Abigail Bellemore, hauntingly beautiful.
Well, I got something.
I didn't need to search for a book right now. I already felt like I was in one.
True.
I picked up another firework.
Yeah, so we know where the firework is used, we just don't know why we use it. Or when.
Now wasn't the time to rearrange the furniture. I didn't have anything to talk to him about. My piano repertoire consisted only... The shield was out...
Why would I need the tissue paper? Why would I need most of this stuff?
I had nothing else to say. Examining the overgrowth felt more like being in a zoo than an arboretum. I didn't want to get any closer. The macabre warning was definitely serving a purpose where it was. I decided to leave it there.
OBS just closed. For no reason. I need to undo Windows or something. How do I undo Windows? I use Bazet on my laptop, which is pretty good. Although something weird happened where I couldn't update, but then I figured it out. At least I think I did. China.
That wasn't going to work.
China. Our
That
homie.
didn't work. The generator looked like a death trap. I wasn't touching it without good reason.
I think it just doesn't want us to do that yet.
That wasn't going to work. I didn't need to pour water on that.
See, this will
The
let me
bottle I
keep
was
something
carrying would be a
cold.
bit. I didn't need.
I need cold water.
There would be no way to cross the. With the high tide, the entirety of only the guide.
Is this
The
cold
bottle
enough?
I was carrying would be. I didn't.
No.
The bottle I was.
No.
I didn't want to damn. I peered into the tide pool. That wasn't going to work.
We lost. Yeah, but there's a good amount of games that don't work well on Windows. Some of them actually work better on Linux. It's kind of funny. Sometimes older stuff has a better chance on Linux.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Newer stuff usually just works. It's kind of like those middle
China.
stuff.
Our homie.
Older games can be unplayable on Windows without like patches, fan patches. It's worse on NVIDIA, not on AMD. NVIDIA is very inconsistent on Linux. It depends on the game, though, but like...
Welcome back!
I had nothing else. I needed a way to make Mallory's tea more palatable.
I know that. I mean, the performance difference is minor. But it's not better because you're on Windows. Because Windows is annoying. No, it's gotten really good, but like it's iOS.
The tin was full.
They
Now
only
that I look-
tested a few games, but there are definitely a good amount of games that work better on Linux.
I scanned the tin was.
But it's also dependent when it was done, because sometimes Windows has had problems where there's like certain hardware not working well, and then on some patches Windows works better. For a while, like AMD CPUs weren't working well on Windows. What? They're just videos over time I've seen comparing like Cyberpunk and other games. Like Cyberpunk for a long time seemed to be better on Linux, but there was actually a bug in Windows. Now it's more closer.
I looked to the bottom of the grave, but could only. I couldn't see anyone who ever see.
It's definitely better at getting old games to run, generally. Like, there's usually easier ways to do it.
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
I could see the shadows of the rum runners moving around inside the church, but I didn't want to get too close in case they saw me, too.
But there are games that have run better on Linux for one reason or another. But usually not with NVIDIA. It's almost always AMD. But also the thing of... Yeah, I don't know. SteamOS does seem to make things more efficient too. Yeah, you can do it with any distro, but... No, they've done plenty. I've seen plenty where, like, at least at times, Cyberpunk would run better on Linux, but I don't know if it still does or not. And then other games would run. It was kind of hit or miss. Some would run better on, but it's not every game.
Then we hypnotize.
Oh, we've got.
Yeah, let's put gunpowder in the tea.
I couldn't do. I need.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But generally, switching to Linux, as long as the game runs good enough, it's fine. It's just the big perk of switching to Linux is you're not on Windows. No, as long as the performance is comparable, that's all that matters. No one says Linux is just as good. They just say it's really good now. Or it oftentimes is just as good, except for like anti-cheat games.
Welcome back, Murphy Mc...
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
I mean, getting off
should
of
get
Windows
back
is
to-
not a waste of anyone's time. I don't know about 99%. It used to be like that, but Windows is getting more annoying. GabeCube will free us all, but I don't think we're going to get free GabeCubes. I think we have to pay for them.
There was...
I mean, for the average gamer, SteamOS is much better than Windows for a user interface. That's why, and as a console, even then, for the average gamer, it's going to be better than a console, because those are like, their stores are terrible. You can find a lot more games with SteamOS stuff. Average 10. Well, Roblox is a little different, I guess. What am I doing?
Nope.
Nope.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Why, thank you. I didn't think anyone would notice.
I needed a way to make Mallory's tea more palatable.
I know that. But it has no sugar. The cake? Can I take the cake?
It was going to be best to leave it there. It was more valuable to Abigail than me. It was going to be best to leave it there. It was more I couldn't... Don't worry, Abigail. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to help you. There was nothing I... Lighting the fire may have warmed the room. I thought that Abigail would prefer them to stay where they were. Now wasn't the time.
Welcome.
I don't know, I put it on my laptop now, and now it's, to me, it's definitely better. It's just overall not necessarily faster at gaming, but it doesn't have a whole bunch of annoying stuff, Windows stuff, and more customizable if you want to do that. It's a lot cleaner, a lot less bloat.
Use the recording machine, the pianist wouldn't have been happy with me.
You can already use good old games, but in the Epic Store. It's pretty easy, you just with the Heroic launcher. Out of the box, like pre-installed? I don't think it would ever be pre-installed because... At least not on a Valve product. Like if someone else releases something that runs on SteamOS and... But even then, why would someone pre-install good old games on a PC that you buy? Like, no one would do that. Windows doesn't do that.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Without tinkering. Oh, you just type in heroic and download the heroic launcher.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask her.
You just download the launcher.
Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
I mean, Windows issues isn't just privacy, it's just... I don't know. Like, it just always ends up having a lot of issues. Like issues with... After a while, it just, like, seems like it gets bloated, slows down more, crashes more. Like, I've always had to, like, reinstall Windows every few months, I feel like, to get it to run smoothly again.
I didn't
I don't know what to do. Yeah, but actually getting things you need as long as it's available is easier on Linux. Assuming there's that what you need exists. Why do I have it?
I didn't. Is this your necklace?
Nope. Looking to place a listing in the Lost and Found, are you? It'll cost you.
Never mind.
Well, that's why the Gabe Cube might actually make some difference, because it's basically gonna be a console experience and simple, but have a, you know,
Welcome back.
bigger library that's backwards compatible, like, almost endlessly. It's not way weaker, and it's not going to cost a lot more. We don't know how much it's going to cost, but I don't think it's going to cost much more. I think people are overestimating how much it's going to cost.
Pot? Oh, right.
No one's... How much does a PS5 even cost? Oh, PS5 is more than that, I think, isn't it? I was thinking it was going to be like 700. For the Gabe Cube. The controller's cool. The Steam box is just like an easy to use thingy.
I needed a way to make Mallory's tea more palatable.
Like, what am I missing here? What am I missing? Does it come with a controller? The box? PS5 is barely faster. I'm a little surprised they did go for such a small thing, though. I mean, I think they could have... So I need...
Turning the fan off would...
Something cold. Look, I know what I need. I think it'll definitely cost less than the Pro. I think it could appeal to console gamers because it just offers like more in general. Like it's not as horribly locked down as a PlayStation. Can't be upgrade. No, not upgrades. I'm talking about games and software. Like you can't get anything from on the PlayStation 5 unless Sony lets you get it. Which means there's a lot of indie games you can't get. There's a lot of just games in general you can't really get because they're, you know, older.
The billiard table was already occupied. The room was dominated by a large wooden billiard table, its hand-carved Baroque cabinet presenting a sharp contrast to the faded and ripped baize that topped it.
Well, hello.
That trophy belongs to the club champion. And as I'm club champion, I'm telling you, hands off.
While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be... I had nothing else to say to... What do you think of this treasure map?
I don't need a map of Devil's Rock. I know it like the back of my hand.
Drunken sailor. How do I win the pool game?
What do you think of this treasure map?
Well, that map's no use at all. It doesn't show any of the rivers and bayous well enough. Just the big wet thing around the island.
The sea?
Indeed.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Nope.
Nope.
That didn't. It was a feather duster made out of ragged black ostrich feathers, now covered in the remnants of spider webs.
Spider webs.
I didn't have to...
I feel okay. Old, tired. Useless. I'm useless. I'm useless.
Hello again, Cap.
Welcome back.
I'd like a
Thinking you can beat...
We have to cheat at this somehow. I have so many items and I don't know where any of them go.
3's too bad.
Seems like I should have figured out what at least one of them does. Well, I can't pre-apply any... Like, he's holding the pool cue. I can't really...
I needed to think of something else.
Who put gunpowder on it?
I thought I...
I have bottled water, but I need, cold water. Well, I need to make fog, which I'd have to blow in through the window, I think. I need something that makes... I've got the horn sound, but I need the other sound.
It was a sheet of semi-transparent tissue paper.
So I kind of probably do need a hint. Probably. I've got a lot of stuff. Do I need to poke a hole in something? Wires. Fireworks, but I don't know when I need that. Yeah, I thought maybe...
That wasn't going to work. I didn't want...
Do you want me to take care of this for you, little boy?
Advertising. Did I look at this? I definitely looked at this before.
Of all of the papers pinned to the board, one article stood out to me. It showed the beaming face of a rotund fisherman on the docks, with a headline declaring he'd just broken the island's heaviest catch record. A notice board stood out.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Kazoo. Home and some tissue paper. I knew the tissue paper kind of made sense. I don't have a comb. Can I make a comb? Echo? Something like a comb?
I needed to...
He was, but I don't know if I could take, you know, maybe I can. I can't even talk to her, but maybe I can take it.
It was strange.
Well, I have the tissue paper, so I have the obscure one.
I needed a way to...
Is she combing her hair? She's combing her hair on
Don't
the
worry,
mirror.
Abigail. The contrast between the bride and her reflection
she's not
was
combing her
clear.
hair here.
While the bride in front of me buried her face in sadness, her reflection was clearly at the dawn of the happiest day of her life. If only she knew what was to come. Don't worry,
I has the tissue paper. I just don't have the comb.
playing the phonograph.
Happiest day. After the divorce?
There was nothing else.
You don't have a comb, do you?
I had nothing else.
You steal men's souls and
Steal
make them
men's
your
souls.
slaves.
I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling ghostly curses, but that...
No comb. No comb.
I wouldn't say I have many phobias. And after... the contrast between... Don't worry.
With this trunk? Or that trunk upstairs? Yeah, I opened
The
that.
trunk was empty.
Doors.
I needed a way. There was nothing else of interest.
That thing. I don't have a comb.
I couldn't ring the bells from...
The veil? Is that the thing that I put in her room? On the table? These things? Yeah, that's right there.
It was going to be...
But that was for last chapter or whatever.
There was nothing left in the ashpan.
Kill the ghost? Maybe.
Welcome.
Kill the ghost. But A real hint? Sure. Within the mirror? Inside the mirror? Well, she's holding it, but...
It was an old phonograph, now with a fixed horn and a loaded record. It was a grand four-poster bed with a carving of a single rose on its canopy. The bride sat slumped in her chair, crying forlornly. She seemed completely unaware of anything around her.
Her necklace? Oh, wait. Like this.
The necklace I was carrying exactly matched the one around the neck of the bride's reflection. This must have belonged to the sailor. It was time to reunite it with its other half.
Well, I mean, I knew... But... So it just gets her to put the comb down.
As the reflection disappeared back into the mirror, I looked at the dresser and saw that something had been left behind. A small ivory comb. I didn't think Abigail would mind if I took the comb with me.
Well, damn it.
Remembering my childhood days, I wrapped the tissue paper around the comb to form a rudimentary kazoo.
Well, that wasn't quite the answer. I mean, the necklace, I guess, but... I don't know. I guess it didn't occur to me to, like, show the necklace there. I mean, I knew it was her necklace, but... Reason is not... What? Treason? Treason? Foolish. Not a very good kazoo.
That was my moment. Your moment. We agreed in rehearsals that this scene would be about me. Cause I did no such thing.
I actually have a backseating allowed tag.
You did it again! Mama always told me you'd try to upstage me. But Mama told you that. She always told me I should go solo. Right, that's it. I quit. You quit. I quit first. You'll never work in this town again. Work in this town again.
Sleep aid? How am I not a sleep aid? I put people to sleep all the time. Don't
You
I?
sabotaged the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious. I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow those instruments you used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them.
The basement wakes them up? Maybe.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
What was that puppet show you were watching?
A bastardization of the Commedia dell'arte. You know, I don't even think they're Italian. Shave the moustaches off, and they look exactly like two guys I saw down at the Absinthe Bar a few weeks ago.
Oh, do you think they're really locals?
Worse than that. I think they're Floridians.
Does anyone else perform here?
On the Plaza del Pez? Oh, sure. We're plagued by performers. Last week, some guy painted himself silver, shoved a steel rod up his sleeve, then stood there pretending he could float on air.
Sounds magical.
It wasn't magical when Mrs. Grotke took a tumble and tried to steady herself on him. Knocked the guy right into the bay. He might have been able to float on air, but he sure couldn't float on water.
Floridians.
Are you not a fan of the theater?
Quite the contrary.
I dreamed of one day treading the boards, basking in the limelight.
What would your act have been?
Hypnosis. Ever since I was a boy, I would practice for hours, honing my hypnotic stare.
Were you any good at it?
I don't know. I never tried it out other than in the mirror. But anytime I hear a bell ring, I do start clucking like a chicken.
Huh?
Have you ever auditioned for the local theater?
At the Calliope? No, I can't say that I have. I always felt that the innate connection between the performer and the audience was disrupted by the proscenium arch. An actor should get out among the spectators. It's simultaneously a symbol and a reflection of the society they find themselves in. A commentary on the bourgeoisie that belongs within the everyday experience, not locked away behind an entry fee.
And you think that can come across in street theater?
Of course. Unless you're a mime, then you just look silly.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
You guys agreed?
Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen, I'll give you private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
Where do I get money?
Inside the puppet theater, I could still hear the two puppeteers arguing with each other. I thought it best to leave them alone.
Money? I have a silver spoon. I don't think that's worth $75. Do you have any money?
Back.
He does, wait.
Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style.
I don't care about your style.
I had
Just
nothing
do it.
else to ask him. Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
I'm afraid that's not a service we offer.
But you had it on your poster. Free polishing.
Poster
Hey, where did the poster go?
I have no idea what you're
You
talking
have
about, sir.
certain-
I thought I'd keep that.
Where's the money?
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's provoked public disorder at the puppet theater. Know anything about it?
No.
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Evelyn seemed busy and I didn't have...
Need money, though. Do you have any money?
I decided to leave.
Are we the baddies? I don't know. The smugglers might have money. But like...
I had nothing else.
I have so many items.
I needed to think.
wrong with his running?
I thought I'd leave Edgar alone for.
It runs like that? I don't know. This guy does. What he does. $75. Maybe the silver spoon.
I did.
Why do they want so much money?
I had nothing else to say to Felix. It was the ornate.
I mean, this would be worth something, but I don't think I can sell it. Does he want it?
I didn't need to show him that. I had nothing else. The lighthouse keeper. The billiard table.
This is gold, apparently.
The trophy was a solid metal sphere in the shape of a billiard ball.
Maybe, or maybe it's not.
The stocky man.
I have to beat him in the billiards game, I think, for the trophy. I think. You have to distract him. Knocking that over.
I didn't need to.
I don't think so. Or maybe, who knows?
I did. Jacking up the corner of the table would have potted the ball quickly, but it wouldn't have made the ball bounce off the sides in the process. Jacking up the corner of.
Well, the light switch turns the fans off.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
But I think that's probably
Welcome
related
back,
to the
Captain McCallum.
the fog for this guy.
I'd like a.
Thinking you can.
But I need something to put out here.
Threes, too bad.
I didn't need.
Gunpowder.
Nope. I didn't have time for how. I didn't. I could. I needed to think of something. I thought I'd. That wasn't going. That wasn't going to. I needed to.
Solving the puppet show accomplished very little because we don't have money. I just tried, but the objective isn't to pocket it, it's to bounce it off the sides like 7 times. So
Jacking up the corner of the table would have... I could...
He already went. He doesn't go again.
I needed a way to make Mallory's tea.
I know we need to make the tea more
didn't think
palatable.
I was pretty sure the Colonel would prefer something with more of a kick. I was pretty... That didn't work. No. The pot was practically empty again, with only a few drops of liquid wax left at the bottom. The shield now had what looked... The barrel lift wasn't working anymore. Knowing the erratic surges of
We do, but we need to get
Now
further
that the chicken
along
was
to
enjoying the
use
fresh
it.
air, there was nothing of interest in the chicken coop.
Yeah, but I can't... No, I took this fuse from there, and I know where it goes, but I can't use it yet. Like, we need to get something... First I need, like, cold water or something.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Mark?
Chicken.
A large round beam rotated slowly in the center of the room. In the middle of the room was a large sawmill. The conveyor belt would have carried logs up to the blade, cutting them in two. A large round beam. A pile of rotting wood lay at the side of the path.
Chicken's up here now.
The chicken exuded... I liked that in a chicken.
A chicken!
The chicken exuded an air of confidence and rebellion. I liked that in a chicken.
Chicken.
There wasn't anything to do with the lantern. It was the gunpowder barrel the cat had knocked over, now spilling out its contents onto the cold stone floor.
A chicken!
Chicken. Where do I get money? Or something that he would trade.
I decided to leave. I had more important things to... Want me to light her up, Ned?
Not just yet, man.
I'd had enough. I decided to leave it. I thought I'd... The poster advertised billiards at the Captain's Club, with 3 billiard balls and 2 cues framing a cube of billiard chalk.
Why is game hard? Flyers. You need to put a fuse here so you can turn the switch, but I think that's for...
It was the dial... I couldn't do... The generator looked like a death trap.
But he won't do it.
I wasn't touching it without good reason.
Because we don't have a reason. But I'm pretty sure we'll get a reason once we get past this.
The collection plate was empty. Turning the fan off would have alerted the rum runners to my presence.
It's probably just to turn the fan off from outside, but I need cold water first. I have this water, but it doesn't count. I haven't seen anything that's like a fridge or something.
Scattered throughout the church were the rum runners. Musket sat hunched over the piece of paper he was attempting with difficulty to read. He looked like a stretched-out shrew trying to decipher hieroglyphics. Rows of old pews. I couldn't read. It wouldn't have...
I have a general idea of what I need. Just where is what I need?
The bottle I was carrying would be a better choice for that. I didn't need to keep it hot or cold.
We also need grease of some kind.
It was the cotton flag that Crab, the ferryman, had given me, embroidered with his company logo.
You can launch a firework.
I needed a way to make Mallory's...
Oh, I know about Mallory's tea.
I had nothing else.
Nothing to say.
I thought I'd keep...
Something. Sometimes could be a place to keep something cool, but doesn't seem to be.
I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted my immediate situation needed a set of matching crockery or monogrammed dish towels.
How do you know?
There was nothing large that I needed to move.
We lost.
The wine racks were largely. After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals.
Where's the sugar? Oh. Does this place even have a kitchen? Doesn't seem to. He has a cake.
It was more valuable. It was going to be. There was nothing I.
Honey. But I haven't seen honey. Although there's the tree, but I haven't been able to climb it. I don't know if there's honey in that, though. I haven't seen bees or anything. Don't eat the fuse. Yeah, I won't eat the fuse. I don't know if there's anything.
The stark trunk of the tree didn't offer. A dying tree stood next to the balcony, its branches devoid of leaves, That wasn't going to work.
A boon? Maybe that'll be for collecting something.
Stark trunk.
Wait, oh, molasses. The molasses. Forgot about that.
I dunked the teaspoon into the molasses.
The molasses. Yeah, that has sugars. The molasses.
Then we blackmail the teachers with the things I saw on New Year's.
Loose lips, Mallory.
What the hell did you see on New Year's?
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Careful, Mallory. It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point.
Welcome to the family, son.
Probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl. Drink on.
Mmm. Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
Well, break out the
Found
beer
it on
and
the
nachos.
ground.
Let me clear this away for you.
Good, Butler. You shall be spared the dungeons.
I got it. We got it.
It was strange.
That was all it took. I just forgot about that. Because we used it before. But this game's not against reusing things.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
He runs perfect.
I've brought you the tea leaves.
Wonderful.
I mean,
that will
I need sugar for coffee also.
Be quiet.
I just need sugar
I need to concentrate.
in general.
Yardley Bellemore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee?
The picture.
I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive. Still alive as brick by brick, he is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped. Look at the painting.
Buried alive. What do you mean? What?
Yardley's body is still bricked
Good
up
call.
inside
We
that
all just
crypt.
drink Starbucks, I
The
guess.
sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
Do you have $75, lady? I mean, for coffee, I basically drink mochas. Or vanilla. But always sugar. Endless sugar. Clowns!
Looking good, Murphy. I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist billowed out, and from the machine came a smattering of dry ice.
Dry ice?
That didn't work. I couldn't pick up the dry ice with my bare hands. I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting, at least for the time being. The machine looked ready to operate. All it needed was a blast from the tanks.
Dry ice.
The chest contained only a myriad of theatrical costumes, not one of which I wanted to wear around the island.
Find a sugar daddy for what?
I had more urgent things to do than cozy up with a book.
Not you! Why are you back?
Hello again, Sebastian.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated. Anyway, I've moved on to this now.
A paddle ball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your birthday.
That doesn't matter. Anyway, what? Bet you can't do this.
The little brat had me there. Like hula hooping, unicycling, and stilt walking, my facility with a paddle ball was on par with my ability to do other completely useless party tricks.
Okay.
Shouldn't you be getting ready for the wedding?
I'm not the page boy anymore. I've been demoted.
How did that happen?
Well, before I started playing with this paddle ball, I found a marble in one of the bedrooms. A super-sized one, perfect for bombing.
Whose bedroom?
One of the guest rooms. Mr. Beaumont's, I think. He's certainly lost his marbles.
What did you do with it?
Like my dad taught me. I'm keeping Mum on that one. All I'm going to say is that it was a big mix-up. Mrs. Craddock must have had her sense of humour surgically removed.
So, you think you're good with that paddle ball, huh?
Better than you'll ever be. Just name a trick and I can do it.
You can do tricks with that thing?
Bet you can't do the paddle ball with one hand behind your back.
Oh yeah? Watch this.
Marble.
Hello, Sebastian. Did you say you followed Cecil Bellemore to a secret laboratory?
I was going to, but then I saw him.
Rackham?
Shh. Yeah, I'm good at hiding, but the way he moved, he was like a shadow.
Mallory told me to tell you she's not happy that you changed her toy catalog.
What's she going to do? I'm already dead.
But that's not a nice way to treat other people.
She started it.
How?
She tried to have me exorcised.
I beg your pardon?
Candles, salt, a pentagram. She even brought over a black cat from the fort. When I confronted her about it, she said she was just doing a science project.
I see.
Eyes closed.
Bet you can't do the paddle ball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings. That had been a good idea. I just needed to be a little quicker. Hello, Sebastian. Bet you can't do the paddle.
Look at...
With Sebastian's eyes closed, I took out my scissors and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddle ball?
The ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel guilty. With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
Music got really loud.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
My ball.
I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut from the paddle ball. It looked like a clown's nose.
Okay, now I think we can do a few things. I think.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts.
Ghosts.
Don't be a crybaby. But just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
I know what to do.
If flickering lights were what would scare the rum runners, it was time to do some rewiring. I turned the dial to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
Boss, the lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it was time to ring in the witching hour.
The bell!
A chill in the air. Flickering lights. The tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your
Ghosts.
life!
Slime moves into yeah, I don't really feel like a bell is the normal third one, but...
Start, you blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you rust bucket!
It started, Musket.
There we go. And now, we floor it.
All the booze is mine.
We crashed, Musket.
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well,
Welcome to-
there's only one thing we can do.
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
Well, off they go then.
I didn't need any more rum.
I don't?
Now wasn't the time for a sit-down. The window was even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when I noticed something. Below the window was a cross-shaped indentation in the wood that made me think something was missing.
Maybe a cross.
Taking the book, I realized it was an old Bible with a thicker layer of dust than a nudist's summer wardrobe.
Wait, what?
It was a leather-bound Bible that was falling apart at the spine. I pressed the indentation, but nothing happened. It seemed like it was meant for something specific. At the back of my mind, I had the notion I'd seen a crucifix of the same shape somewhere before. The text read, "In the light find the cross, for it shall bring you safe passage."
Oh.
The church and the fort must have had some meaning to them.
Need to light up the fort. They drove 2 inches?
I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat.
Oh yeah, the Bible, but also the clown nose, or the ball. But how do I swap the ball without him noticing? It's probably going to ask me that.
I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or at least the ability to hurl a billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely
No.
not.
How do you not notice? Why'd we throw the other ball away?
Who threw that?
Basement.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
I feel like this wouldn't work at all, because it would be light and it would just kind of...
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
I don't think it would work right. Boing.
I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
Potluck?
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy. It was the trophy I'd won at the captain's club, a gold-plated sphere of solid metal in the shape of a billiard ball.
Well, it's gold-plated. Is it money, or do I need to use it in a cannon?
That didn't work. I thought I'd keep...
Probably for a cannon. Found your Bible.
Is this the Bible you've been looking for?
My word! That it is, my boy! Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's church.
Give me the damn cross.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that crucifix you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks. Let it guide you to where you want to go.
But I'm sure he knows this is like a key to that. I don't know why you would... Oh, whatever.
What a relief! My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
Wait, that would have solved my one of my problems. Oh well. dead, though. I know he's dead. They just keep going. I don't know.
The crucifix slid smoothly into the indentation, like the final piece in a jigsaw puzzle.
Ooh, buttons.
I pressed the button and the panes of glass in the window above seemed to change, but it was hard to tell at night. Without sunlight behind them, all the colors were indistinguishable from one another.
Frank.
If the statue held any secrets, I couldn't decipher them. I couldn't see anything to do with the statue. I decided to leave the fan running.
What do I need a crank for?
It was the trophy I'd won at the captain's club, a gold-plated sphere of solid metal in the shape of a billiard ball.
No, it needs the lighthouse tower. It needs this.
The light.
So I need to make this guy think it's foggy. So I need to put something in the window, I think. That would make it seem foggy or whatever.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
It's point and click logic.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask her.
Bots.
I thought I didn't need to bother Evelyn.
We have
it
a
was
bot.
a big...
Not a bot? Well, I mean, you're doing the same thing, though.
Hello again, Felix.
It's a
Hello
joke?
again.
Oh, it's a joke.
Felix, I'm the new billiards champion of the Captain's Club.
You beat Captain Pemberley?
I certainly did.
Oh, thank goodness. Maybe he'll have a rest from
Thanks
it
for
for a
the
little
follow.
bit. We haven't been able to pry him away from that table for months.
I don't know,
I've been
putting
hiding
that
those
as a
billiard
joke
balls
for your first
one a
chat
week
is
since
going to get
August.
you banned
The guy
from
won't
most
give it up.
channels.
It's cost the club a fortune in
I would
billiard shop.
think.
I best be...
Farewell.
There was nothing in the fountain except a rim of moss and dirt that made it look like a stained toilet.
You're on the wrong stream. Oh.
Good evening, Captain.
If you say so.
You didn't have to...
I'm the club's new champion billiards player.
Did you beat old Pemberley?
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Ha! Looks like all those days at the bays haven't paid off, Gifford.
He's abusive.
Sure, Moot. Just make sure to get an invitation so you don't have to crash the party.
It's
We all
mod
know
abused.
how much you enjoy crashing things.
I better be off.
I better be off.
So long.
Yeah, I need him to make him think it's foggy. Somehow. So
It was the metal crank from the Rum Runner's jalopy, the type used to start a motor.
also I need $75.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
Don't tell anyone I told you this, but the maitre d' has been hiding the billiard balls. That's why you don't have enough to play a full game.
Felix has been purloining my balls?
Every week for 3 months.
Well, I feel tremendously violated. I shall be writing a letter of complaint to the club secretary. A man's balls are sacred.
Billiard balls?
Absolutely.
I best be running along. Enjoy your evening.
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
His balls.
I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. It was clear he wasn't going to turn on the lighthouse light until it got foggy.
How do I make fog? I need a fog machine. Do they have those?
I decided...
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't think...
Now what? Now what?
That didn't work. I didn't need to cut that. It was strange to think that I'd been...
Dream boo.
Welcome back.
You don't have any money, do you?
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
I should get...
May fate...
You think there'd be money in here? There's a lot of rich people, or there was.
There was nothing but... It was a firework rocket, the type that needed to be placed in a tube to launch it.
Like, I know where to launch the firework, but I don't have a reason to do it. It'll just show us fireworks if I do it, but nothing happens.
Hello again, Mrs. Craddock. I heard you had a run-in with Sebastian Bach and his marbles.
Oh, goodness gracious. You must be talking about the marble he found in Mr. Beaumont's chambers, I presume.
That's right. What happened to it?
Well, that little deviant was supposed to be making himself useful as a page boy by watching over Mrs. Pritchett, our most elderly guest. Instead, with a single flick, Sebastian managed to bounce his marble off the skirting board, ricochet it off the chandelier, and land it right on top of Mrs. Pritchett's hairpiece.
Well, kids will be kids, I suppose, as long as you got the marble back.
It wasn't a marble at all. It was Mr. Beaumont's glass eye. And you know what he said? He said he was keeping an eye on her like he was told.
I'll leave you to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little
Sugar?
blessings.
Yeah, what about Sugar Mommy?
The table was too large for one person to move.
I mean, I have $75 out here. I don't know how to get him into the game, though. Nowhere to put monies into my computer. You have any money?
I didn't have anything to talk.
Our myth? I don't think they're... I think they exist. They're not as common, you know?
Good evening. Did you say Rackham took an interest in the poison garden?
That's right. Asking me all sorts of questions.
What did he want to know?
He was asking which ones could drug a person. Ended up rather captivated by the indigo ivy.
What happens if it's used as a drug?
Just a few leaves in a cup of tea would have you paralyzed for hours. There are no ill effects once you come back round, though. Of all the plants here, it's probably one of the benign ones.
Unless you're bricked up alive before it's worn off. Do you have any indigo ivy left?
I don't. It was all missing the morning after Rackham asked about it.
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Do we need grease? Something to make fog. Like, you can launch the fireworks from here, but...
A piece of rusted drain pipe had detached from the roof. I knew the toolbox was empty. I couldn't reach the poker from this part of the roof.
Do I need the poker? I don't know if there's anything I can do with it, but...
I didn't want to touch the poker again. I may have been hallucinating this entire experience, but some self-administered shock therapy didn't seem appealing.
But the thunderstorm's gone. You should be fine.
I'd already risked my neck. I didn't want to break...
Oh, we lost again.
I needed to trick the lighthouse.
I know I need to imitate the fog. But how? Need more ideas.
Shh! Hello again.
Are you still here?
Did you try to have Sebastian exorcised?
No.
Mallory?
Exercise is supposed to be good for you. Anyway, he started it. He...
Actually, just stop. The less I know about this paranormal pranking, the better. Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the sisterhood!
I wasn't going to take Mallory's new friend away. The teapot was empty. The teapot was empty. The teapot... I didn't need... The teapot... The teapot...
Teapot. Teapot. I don't think I have anything for you.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
China.
Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Look at this.
This guy has
Further along
money.
the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Yeah, this guy has money.
Crossbone Cove. That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely. I can spare some of my allowance. Let me write you a check.
Allowance. Will he take a check? Ooh.
It was a signed check I'd been given by Muffy Carlyle, the fossil hunter, to charter a ferry to Crossbone Cove.
That should cover it.
I'll go charter it at once.
We did it. Maybe. He probably won't take it. It's like, what the hell's this thing? We don't even have a bank.
Will this cover the ferry payment?
Ooh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will. Who's this Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Ooh.
Gee, thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered. Thank you for placing your trust in the Crab McCready Ferry Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pin that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by a man whose body composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka. And yet he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
I didn't want to go paddling. I didn't want to disturb the rock pile. I might have made it collapse. The rowboat had no oars, and more importantly, no structural integrity. It wasn't going anywhere. Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murphy.
Any luck finding those fossils?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't have any fossils.
I don't know if you know how to find them.
Only these.
Oh my goodness, Muffy! Those are gemstones! Rubies, emeralds, sapphires? This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs. Here, you seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
Dinosaurs.
Gosh, thank you, Muffy. What do you think of Crossbone Cove, Muffy?
I feel like a real explorer out here. Such daring and tranquil isolation. Inaccessible. Miles from civilization.
It's nice to get away from it all, isn't it?
Just the place to build a summer retreat, I'd say. A manor on the cliffside, a pier for the yacht, connect up a road for Rufus, my driver, a few cottages for the staff. Then I'd be able to enjoy the isolation properly.
Where? Huh?
You haven't seen a cave around here, have you?
I'm afraid not. Why? Have you lost one?
It appears so.
Enjoy the isolation by ending the
Things are always
isolation.
in the last place you look.
Good luck with the fossil hunting.
I'm close. I can feel it.
I think he knows what he's doing.
At the far end of Crossbone Cove, all I came across was a wall of rocks and boulders. It seemed the cave I was after had gone missing. Blowing my way in was a good idea, but I was going to need a lot more artillery power than a handful of gunpowder.
Now there's another step. Damn it all. I mean, I have a firework.
I couldn't. It was a handful of multicolored gemstones, undoubtedly pirate treasure. didn't want to go paddling. Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Isn't there supposed to be a cave here?
Looks like there's been a rock slide. Not unusual on this side of the island. The Caribbean hurricanes hit these coves with full force.
Do you think there's a way into the cave?
That has to be 200 tons of solid rock. The only way you're going to get through there is by blowing a hole in it. And I'm afraid the Creaky Crab 2 here is too small for artillery.
Do you think there are any fossils on this beach?
Bones? Here? Nah, I don't think so. You see, most of the rock is igneous. It doesn't have the right sedimentary process and stratigraphic considerations. You need to have a thorough understanding of geologic timescales and the depositional environments present in a particular era to fully grasp why fossils wouldn't be found in rock formations like these.
I didn't expect you to know so much about geology.
Most people don't. Skills like that, you keep close to your chest. Never know when they'll come in useful.
Okay.
What do you think of Muffy persisting in his search?
Well, everybody needs a hobby, right? I collect rubber ducks.
You continue to surprise me, Crab. What's that tower of rocks across the beach?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built centuries ago.
What was it used for?
The cairns were used by pirates as markers. You see, with all these coves and caves along the coastline, it'd be easy to lose track of which one held the booty. So they'd stack up the rocks and put something reflective on top, like a shard of metal from a broken cutlass or a handheld mirror. Then, as they'd sail the coast, they'd shine their lanterns across the beaches, and if they saw something reflect back, they knew that's where they'd hidden the stolen loot.
Do you think the cove still has treasure?
I don't think so. What's the point of hiding gold and jewels if you don't come back to collect and spend them?
They probably died.
So pirates used to use this beach to stow hidden treasure?
I heard this one was used by Captain Crumb.
He's related to Jasper Crumb, the jeweler, isn't he?
Hard to believe, isn't it? One of the most vicious pirates to sail these seas. Until he got the wind knocked out of his sails. How a bloodline can go from a man who would cut through a dozen men for just a single doubloon to a man who came off worse in a fight with a budgie is beyond me.
What knocked the wind out of Captain Crumb's sails?
Some say it was a ghost ship. Personally, I think he must have had a midlife crisis. Tried to find something more fulfilling, like crochet or watercolour painting. All that swashbuckling would wear anyone out.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
I'll stay here. Come back for me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil.
That guy's elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor now, does it? Hop aboard, Murphy.
I mean, his name is Muffy.
Welcome back.
What are these?
I've got something to sell that I think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful. What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history. Fierce ship battles, sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Glass?
Yes, sea glass. Bits of bottle or a broken lantern, perhaps. They fall into the sea, then get smashed up into little pieces by the rocks. The tide wears them down until you end up with pretty little polished pieces like this.
Does that mean you're not going to buy them off me?
I'm afraid not. But they are pretty. I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a look and see if there's something you'd like to trade them for. Does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like the best deal I'm going to get.
What do I need?
Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly. I think that's within your price range. Which would you like?
The swirly one at the front would be great. Thank you.
What am I getting? Why am I getting this?
Pleasure doing business with you.
It was the ammonite fossil that I traded sea glass for at the jeweler's.
Well, I guess Muffy will want that. I don't know what else it could be for.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back to...
That's enough.
Muffy, look what I just found.
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is? A dinosaur fossil. A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur.
That's an ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just saying.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm
Dinosaur.
a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run off to so fast?
I have no idea, but I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
What the... What was the point of that?
Hello again, Crab.
Hello,
I'll talk to you.
Goodbye.
Did you leave something? Maybe I can take his book.
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on two legs and wearing a bowler hat.
Nope. Yeah, what was the point of that? Not like he gave me anything. Other than maybe to get rid of him so we don't blow him up. That might be what it's for. That actually wouldn't surprise me.
I couldn't see a way through the fallen rocks. If I wanted... It was the pair of cotton flags Crab, the ferryman, had given me, each embroidered with his company logo.
Now what? Now what?
Looking back out through the narrow inlet across the waves, I could see Fort Bellemore, with its ramparts of antique cannons and lighthouse-top tower. Currently, it was shining away from Crossbone Cove.
Running out of ideas. How do I get the fog? The fog.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
That's the important one, I think. Or the most important one.
Evelyn seemed busy.
Molasses. Like reusing stuff. There's the dry ice.
It was strange.
Where am I going? Game does like to reuse. Doesn't want random items to go to waste.
The dry ice clattered into the metal window box. I didn't need to blow.
I don't?
I thought it best to leave the dry ice in the window box. I poured the contents of the bottle onto the dry ice, and immediately it started to evaporate, filling the area with mist. Nope.
Mist.
Waiter!
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in, and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light. I would do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate, then turn on the light with the switch on the ramparts. Think you can handle that?
I'm on it.
Seems like negligence, but that's fine. We're in.
From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed view across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon.
That's not right.
I poured the gunpowder into the cannon. I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon. Spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball.
I think it was a cannonball. Didn't they say it was?
I packed in the gunpowder and
then they
makeshift
just gold-plated it to make it
Now
into
there
a
were just
trophy?
2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa! The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
Wonder... I think we want it aimed at the church, but first, maybe I need to aim it at the cove first? I don't... The cannon? Do I? I don't know.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did... I decided to leave the lighthouse light on. The cannon looked like an old...
Oh, wait. Match.
I was only going to be able to fire this cannon once, and I needed to make sure it was aimed right. The rocky coastline all looked the same. I needed a way to make a target. With so many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what. Crossbone Cove lay somewhere out there, but I would need some way of knowing which one it was.
Brooch, maybe? With the brooch.
Returning to Crossbone...
Wait, what? I didn't know I was going to say something.
As I placed the polished brooch on the cairn, it caught the light of the lighthouse beam and reflected it back fantastically, like a signal mirror.
I was right. Whoops. Well, I guess I'll save. Why not? Damn it. What am I doing? Up we go.
The cannon looked like a... with the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse.
I still feel like this shot is like 1 in a million.
I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage. Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail! Buckle your swash and fire!
Did I hit it?
That looks like it might have worked.
Now I point this at the church, I think. Bye, George.
Well, blow me down. What's happened here? Did you do this, Murphy?
I needed to find a way in.
Well, Aladdin, I think you found your magic cave.
We did it. Where's my brooch? It's gone. Oh well.
The cannon fire had worked. The boulders that had fallen in the rock slide were now rubble strewn across the beach, revealing what I'd been searching for, a dark cave winding into the cliffside. A ghostly glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped on the seaweed-covered rocks trying to reach it. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean chamber, I discovered it was actually the otherworldly glow of plankton.
Ghosts. Skeleton.
I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
Ghost.
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor before me.
Rackham.
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McCallan.
Death?
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now, too.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
let
not
it be
leaving.
said,
We're
I
not
didn't
scared.
warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them.
No.
Just as Xavier
Hey, there's a skull
Bellemore
back
drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
What the hell? We gotta go.
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world. I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out. There was no way through the wall of rubble, but I couldn't just stay in the cave.
The cave has the back of the cave is a skull and crossbones.
I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave began to look like a skull and crossbones. I wasn't going to be able to pick up the algae with my bare hands.
Can I make a glow bottle?
I scooped up some of the algae water. With a quick shake to agitate it, the bottle began to shine like a blue lantern. I didn't need to bother. As I stood still, I noticed the algae beginning to dim. I'd read that its glow was triggered by vibrations, and without my footsteps, it was getting darker. As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of a whirlpool. Some turbulence beneath the water was making the algae glow, and I hoped it might be an underwater tunnel.
They turned into ghosts when they had the, yeah.
The lights below
They
the
were
water
dressed
didn't
for, like, a
offer much
wedding.
chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface.
The whole wedding disappeared.
The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way, until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
I didn't want to animate that.
Murphy, what are you doing over there? It's dangerous
Can
to
you
swim
dive
out here, you know. You could get washed
If
into
you
a
wait too
sea
long?
cave or something.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that. Green from the seawater I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key.
We got one.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to
hop aboard.
Oh, I didn't need to go here, really. I do need to go here, though. Aha.
Walking into the church, I was presented with the sight of the stained glass window illuminated beautifully by the lighthouse beam. They lined up perfectly. Pressing the button, I noticed something had changed in the stained glass window. Whatever mechanical process it used was a mystery to me, but pressing the button caused the panes of glass to tilt ever so slightly, so that the white light from the fort was split into 4 different colors that seemed to dance around the window.
Me doing?
As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place,
I
forming
did
a
it.
translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me. The sound of antique machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor.
First try, yeah. Ghost!
The uneven stone staircase descended beneath the church into a dark, narrow tunnel.
Saw a ghost.
I considered taking one of the skulls, but each seemed firmly immovable and really creepy. The passageway twisted far away from the church, Finally emerging in a round room lit only by a pale shaft of moonlight filtering through a narrow hole above. Tombs surrounded me in solemn silence. I had found the sanctuary crypt.
The wall. He's behind here.
The brickwork was crumbling, and although I couldn't dislodge it with my bare hands, I could tell it wouldn't take much force to break through. I couldn't reach the chandelier. I needed to know what was on the other side of that wall, and this was a situation that called for some straightforward destruction.
Yeah. Clang.
I examined the skeleton for clues, but only his key seemed of any value. You're free now, Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
I
He's
grow
back.
weary of your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
What you've done to Abigail Bellemore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Bellemore is dead, as will
Well,
you
you're dead
be
too.
if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
You haven't learnt, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Yardley Bellemore was entombed alive, so shall you be.
Hey. No.
Rackham's spell had transported me somewhere I couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the
buried
grain of
alive.
the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive.
Gravedigger.
There wasn't... Pulling the nail...
Oh,
I
wait.
pushed on the coffin lid with all my might, telling myself that an inch of cedar was all that separated me from the night air, but it was no use. Pulling the nails out of the coffin lid only would have worked if I'd been outside the coffin.
Poke a hole.
By the time I finished drilling my way out with the auger, I'd be under several feet of dirt.
No, just so you can yell at him.
Help! Help me! I'm stuck in here!
Who's saying that?
Down here! I'm inside the coffin. I need you to get me out.
You're in the coffin?
Yes!
Pull the other one. Do you think I'm falling for that again?
Wait, what? Really? I'm trapped in here.
I don't know how you're doing it, but I don't believe you. You
No.
can't fool old Edgar 3 times with that prank.
No, we only did it once.
These
The second time we're
tourists
supposed to
are
be able
gonna
to...
the death of me.
The death of him? It seemed like my earlier escapades had come back to bite me in the behind. If I was going to get out, I needed to prove I was down there. It was time for some outside-the-box thinking.
How do I think outside the box?
I fumbled in my pockets and took out the screw jack, bracing it between the floor and the lid. With each crank, the pressure grew and grew, until finally...
That was easy.
Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me. But one good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
Who keys?
Good evening, Edgar.
Ah!
I found a way into the sanctuary crypt.
You got yourself in there? I thought that place was closed up tighter than a jar of pickles dipped in super glue.
I certainly did. The pattern on the entrance was a clue to a secret passage from the church.
Well, I'm envious, Murphy. That's the kind of place I can only dream of ending up.
A dank old crypt?
For some, but I see a
Glad I could-
nice, quiet atmosphere. Plenty of leg room, no nosy neighbors to interrupt your rest. Those skeletons in there don't know how good they have it. It's only us living folk who can actually appreciate it. In my opinion, death's wasted on the dead.
He's probably right, I guess.
Can you believe you almost buried me alive?
If anybody asks you, that never happened. One word of this gets out, and I'll never be allowed near a coffin again.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh yeah, the third one. The third one needs grease.
I didn't need to do...
Yeah, the third one. Can you crank for something?
I needed...
Probably not in here.
Nope.
The chicken.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Mark?
A chicken.
Chicken. Well.
Welcome back.
Do you have anything?
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
I've been to Crossbone Cove. I was told your great-great-grandfather used to use it to store his loot.
You made it there and back in one piece? If you're pulling my leg, you'll need to be careful, because my hip's been dodgy for years.
No, really. I hired Crab McCready to take me there in his ferry.
Now I know you're fooling me. Hiring Crab McCready. I've never heard such lunacy. Nobody with an ounce of sense would let him captain a quiz team, let alone a journey out along the southeast shore.
But he did it.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
Yeah, how do we do... Jesus. The third key. I have the coin. We need like oil
Murphy,
or grease
the
or
Devil's
something.
Rock Devil has returned.
What's he done now?
I heard that he's vandalized one of the cemetery's
This is
crypts,
ink.
operated a lighthouse without proper training, fired antique military artillery, swum outside of the designated recreational beaches. Know anything about it?
Can't say
No.
that I do.
Keep your
No.
eyes open.
I didn't do nothing. With
Trying
ink
to fill the
work?
bottle with ink would have made too much of a mess. If I needed some ink, I could always come back to the newspaper office. I couldn't do... I thought I'd keep that. I jiggled the handle. There was nothing else. The sign read Dockmaster.
Anything else in here that I maybe... Probably not, but... Gunpowder.
There wasn't anything to do with the lantern. The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a central flower, topped by a medieval tower. Shh! I didn't need to interrupt the tea party.
Game's hard.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Do you know anything about the sanctuary crypt?
Oh, I certainly do. History is a bit of a passion of mine. When Devil's Rock was first colonized, the only inhabitants were the monks of the church and the soldiers of the fort. The monks provided luxuries like woven blankets, carved utensils, and certain brewed drinks. In return, the fort defended the monks from raids.
By pirates?
Yes, but also by the European powers in the Caribbean. Their final line of defense was a hidden escape tunnel. According to legend, the fort had a beacon atop its tallest tower. If it was lit, the light would shine through the church's rose window, and the monks could open a secret passage and retreat to safety.
I found the secret passage under St. Juniper's, the tunnel leading to the sanctuary crypt.
The rumors were true? An escape tunnel? Well, I'll be. All those years, right under my feet. Makes you wonder if the other stories are true as well.
What other stories?
That the first monks came to the island to imprison... Actually, never mind. I don't think I should be talking about that. I'm already up to my neck in the demonic.
Wait, what were they doing?
I best be heading off.
May God be with you.
Automaton.
The automaton wasn't going to do anything while its joints were seized up.
Yeah, what'll fix joints?
I had nothing else. The fountain had long run dry, and the cracked, dusty base. I couldn't see anything alive. I still had a key to put into the fireplace.
I know you have keys, but I don't have the third key. But sure, I'll go put them in.
The key didn't... The key... I placed the first key into the mantelpiece. The key... I placed the second key into the mantelpiece. I didn't need to take...
Okay, well, 2 keys. We just need oil or something. Something.
It was an old pair of pliers, covered in rust.
Suppose molasses would work. Probably do the opposite. Yeah, I need oil for the automaton so it'll move when I put the coin in. It's stuck. It's rusty. I suppose aiming that somewhere else actually does anything. Like, it seems like this would be a place.
Despite its obvious
sense.
age, I couldn't get near it.
But there doesn't seem to be anywhere to do anything here. Kiss Army?
I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something. The electrical safety of the panel looked questionable. I wasn't going to touch it.
Your birthday? Well, happy birthday, then. How about back? I don't think I can get into this other thing now. Molasses.
I wasn't going to touch the molasses with the items I was borrowing across the island. Some may have said I had sticky fingers, but this would have made it a little bit too literal.
I haven't been able to get in here. I don't know if you can, though.
The doors were firmly locked from the inside. The parasol had landed decidedly out of reach. That wasn't going to work.
It might work. Yeah, what's the crank for?
It was the metal crank from the Rum Runner's jalopy, the type used to start a motor. The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Yeah, it's kind of like the island and stuff. Broken sword. Yeah, what was this fireworks thing about?
The drain pipe had twisted, and now...
I can do it again, but I don't really know why.
That wasn't going to... I needed to...
Fireworks.
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework.
Does something happen when I do this? Yeah, there's nothing like... Wow.
Looking through the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized...
I don't know what the fireworks are for. I can go get another one, but...
I picked up another firework.
There's no kitchen I can get to. No kitchen. At least I can't get to it. I don't know. I mean, that obviously would make sense, but...
I had nothing else.
Want a firework?
I didn't think she...
It's probably back here, but we can't go this way.
The table was too large for one person to move.
Even though we could just jump over that, but...
The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil phantom to his cursed bride.
You know, I didn't check everything in the crypt, though, because... Wait, can I even get back in the crypt? I don't think so.
It was only through magnificent luck that I'd made it out of the cove's waters once. I wasn't going back in.
Wait, the crypt?
Rackham's cave-in had blocked off the route down to the cave completely.
Wait, I need to go back to church. What am I doing? Because I didn't go up here yet. If this even matters, but... Oh, just opens that door.
As I stepped across the stone threshold of the crypt, it struck me that I was the first person to do so in decades. Footsteps that Yardley never had the chance to make. I didn't need to climb back down into the grave. I didn't need to climb back. I scanned the headstones for anything of... I couldn't reach the chandelier. I examined the skeleton for...
Well... Now what? Generator.
The collection plate was empty.
Candle. We did use candles earlier in the game, but I don't have any more. There was apparently a little bit of wax left, but like... I don't think I can get it.
The pot was practically empty again, with only a few drops of liquid wax left at the bottom.
Oh, would that actually help?
I couldn't. That didn't work. That wasn't going to...
Jawohl.
That didn't... I needed something to grease the automaton, and remembered somewhere I'd seen machinery earlier that evening.
Yeah, where have I seen machinery? It does, but like... I'm not sure that's what he's referring to.
I looked over the machine, but I couldn't find a way to turn it on, if it even still worked. I needed to think of something. I looked over the machine. In the middle of the room was a large sawmill. On the wall hung old... The door had no indication of what lay on the other side. I guessed it might be an office. A large round... I didn't want to touch it.
There's somewhere else that had machinery?
Nope.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's launched fireworks without a permit. Know anything about it?
No.
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
It was a big, fancy printing press, which must have cost a fortune decades ago, but was now very much out of date. Evelyn seemed busy.
This has
I didn't want to get ink all over.
But I don't think ink works. It won't let me grab the ink anyway.
Trying to fill the bottle with... If I needed some ink...
I mean, the mill makes the most sense, but... Fish oil? But he said machinery. The one dude's got a grill, but...
I had more important things to focus on than my stomach. Want me to light her up, Ned?
Not just yet, Matt.
I decided to...
I mean, unless I get something to melt in there. Was there any other machinery? I mean, the mill makes the most sense, but... There's a chicken.
I tried the door, but it was locked.
Double the door.
I couldn't break my way through the door. It was peculiarly reinforced for a lumber mill. I needed to think of something else. I couldn't do that. That didn't work. I could... Nope. I didn't need to... It was the pair of cotton flags Crab, the ferryman, had given me, each embroidered with his company logo.
You else have something that qualifies as machinery? It's got this.
Welcome back! Even if I could reach, I had nothing else. I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store.
Mm-hmm. There's this.
The barrel. The wine racks were. I needed something to grease the automaton.
I know. I know. But where?
The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not.
Peak adventure gaming. Not knowing where things are.
I turned the tap, but the tap.
The only place that makes sense to me is the mill, but...
Nope.
Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Wait, it does say... Wait. Oh my god.
If I touch the grease with my bare hand...
That was... Jesus. Like, I've tried this so many times.
Using one of the cotton flags, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease.
Oily rag.
Nope.
God damn it. Yeah, there was. I was slightly off.
I like oily rag.
I was slightly off.
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
Oily rag. You saw grease show up? Oh. Damn it.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints. placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched.
Whoa.
The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
Does it? Paper.
I picked up the piece of paper that had fallen from the statue. Unrolling it, I discovered it was a death certificate, all filled in except for one key piece of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to?
Who's dead?
It was a death certificate. It was a death. It was a. It was a. It was a. It was a death certificate. It was a. I had nothing.
They're
Look
all
what
dead.
I discovered inside the statue.
No, we're gonna have to dig up a grave.
A death certificate without a name.
Well, I hope they weren't buried in here. A decomposing body would wreak havoc on my petunias.
Petunias.
Does this death certificate mean anything to you? The name hasn't been filled in, but it says you were the Undertaker.
Of course I was. Nobody else on the island would do it, now would they?
I was wondering if you remembered who it was you buried.
That was over
What's
30
up, bro?
years ago. Do you know how many bodies I've buried in my career? I couldn't tell one corpse from the other. This may surprise you, but I don't get that attached to them. They don't make
Filled
for
it in.
very stimulating conversation.
Is there any way I could find out who it was?
Well, you've got the date they were buried. Maybe there was an obituary.
Thank you.
News lady.
As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something far more pleasant. The smoky scent of a fish I thought I
RX, thanks for
recognized.
50 munch. $50. That means we're really old. He cooked the old taxidermy fish?
Hello again, Mac. I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting the fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's cooked.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned.
No, don't even warn him.
The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill. Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
Ned, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm not sure that fish is edible.
Nah, Mac. Don't be so modest.
No, really, I think there's something inside the fish that shouldn't be there.
You almost had me there, Mac.
Ned was a nice guy, seemingly too nice to believe what I'd stowed in that fish. How's the grilled pancoza coming along?
Sizzling up nicely. I have to keep checking it every few minutes. Make sure the fire isn't too hot. Make sure the skin doesn't get too charred. But don't worry, I'll let you know as soon as we're ready to eat.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
Should I do something about this?
If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Oh. Wait, why do I want to do this? Oops.
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you?
But it's a taxidermy fish.
That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard?
I cheated.
Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn, what took you so long.
The record-breaking Pencosa was stuffed? The new record was a sham? Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the
God.
soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
Stop.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism.
Oh my God.
Kip, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of personal boundaries.
Do Pencosa fish ever eat iron?
Do they? I mean, we probably could have just
Smoke
asked
show
her.
Katya Savia sings sensual serenade at Bourbon Street Speakeasy.
Huh?
The newspapers in the cabinet dated back decades. If I was going to find something specific, I needed to match it up with a date. Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
Eleanor Hines.
It was the obituary I'd ripped from the newspaper giving the burial date of someone named Eleanor Hines.
McAllen, I
didn't
told
do
you
it.
you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried. I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping, Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried. Except, now that I was looking at it etched in large
Ketchup
letters,
band?
I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here
Anagram.
lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried here, what was?
No one. No one.
To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement.
Ghost.
But if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was. I took out the shovel and began to dig.
Pocket.
Eventually, I found something. Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest.
Whoa.
I opened the chest I dug up from the grave and found two things of interest: a round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest. The engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid."
What mermaid?
I picked up the glass lens. There was nothing else in the grave.
That means probably where the fireworks is going to do something finally. Telescope.
The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal.
Like, how would we know this is in the right place anyway?
I spy with my little eye the next clue. The creek meandered all across the peninsula. Surely that was too much to search.
Yeah, I don't...
Perhaps there was something important about the weather vane, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was. Perhaps a shipwreck lay somewhere off the coast? Perhaps The clearing offered plenty of places to bury the next clue. I'd already walked that road numerous times. Was there something along it I was missing?
The mermaid.
Maybe the top of the outcrop would provide a different perspective on something? The Tale of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription, but looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed to light up the bayou, but the lighthouse was much too far away to reach this part of the island. I needed something closer to home.
He's so complicated. I know what he needs. Finally, the fireworks.
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework.
Wow.
Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well.
Wishing well? Sure. Daytime? We can't go during the day. The wedding will happen before that. We're on a schedule. Even though it seems like what we're doing should take way more than a couple hours, but...
My route to the well had me clambering over fallen tupelo trees and trudging through knee-deep water, lit only by moonlight and accompanied only by the overly curious critters of the bayou. But eventually, I found it. The swamp water was murky and dark. I wasn't going to find anything of interest in there. I looked down the well. I couldn't see the bottom. Perhaps the darkness concealed the next step of my treasure hunt, if I could find a way down into it. I looked down the well. Perhaps the dark...
Pulley.
I wanted to turn the pulley, but realized the handle was missing. Without a handle, I wasn't going to get the leverage to turn it.
Handle.
The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly.
Seems kind of lucky, because this was for a car.
The rope looked like it could bear my weight. If only I could lower it into the well first.
I don't know, I think he could have moved those chain fine.
I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight.
We're doomed. Honestly, your weight would have made the rope go down, right? Well, it did.
With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully. I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to.
We're screwed. We're stuck down here forever. I don't know how we see anything down here. Whatever.
Unless I planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it.
Illumination.
Knowing how flammable the grease-soaked cotton would be, I wrapped it around the spindle to form a rudimentary torch.
Ooh. We are foolish mortals. I feel like this torch would
I took
last
the
very
final
long.
match out of the matchbook, careful not to
The
drop
final
it onto
match?
the floor, and ignited the torch. The torch burned
Oily
brightly,
rag.
dancing light
I
into
like
the formerly
oily
dark
rag.
alcove.
Button.
And that's when I saw it. Hidden within the rock face was a small metal box with a button on it.
Basically, yeah, it was oily rag.
I pressed the button
but now
and
it's
immediately
gone.
heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves. And then... the torch was in a good place where it was.
How do you know? It's out. Is that a ghost?
The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock. With each step, I felt more and more lost, and ready to turn back. Then up ahead, I saw a glimmer of light. I looked into the chasm, but all I could see were jagged rocks, darkness, and numerous health and safety concerns. The top of the stairs appeared to be a dead end, but the wooden board blocking my way and the muffled sounds of electricity suggested there was more to this passageway than met the eye. I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed.
Whoa. The secret.
I emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active machinery, and from the familiar groaning
The
of
transform-
wood,
no.
I realized where I was.
If only.
A dining room.
A dining room.
Scrawls
yes.
looked like the writings of a madman.
Probably a dining room.
I could identify words in Latin and strange occult symbols, but pieced together, they looked like they'd only have meaning to their author.
No.
It didn't feel right pulling the dagger from the skeleton.
I don't know. It seems like it could be useful.
I didn't want to interfere with the skeleton any more than I had to. I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
No, you see it.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have
No,
a
you'll
third
pay.
key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you. I will get to the Bellemore treasure before you.
He's
Do you
probably
think
just
this is a
following
game,
into the treasure.
Murphy
He's
McCallan?
using. We're being
You
tricked.
are toying with things beyond
Although he
your
wouldn't be trying to
understanding.
trap me.
I
if
think
that
you're
was the
just
case.
nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal, even if you
A foolish mortal?
treasure. I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I will bring down upon you. Each
That's not
time
nice.
you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here.
I don't think you're all
Now
powerful.
it's
You're just
time
a little
for
powerful.
you to look upon death too. Just as Cecil Bellemore's blood poured from his body, so shall yours.
No.
Rackham's
No.
telekinetic powers had dropped me onto the mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill. But at least the buzzsaw wasn't on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And then it got even worse.
Help. Help.
With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape. Acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. With my hands and feet bound, I couldn't reach my belongings. I considered touching the spinning blade, but I was quite attached to my hand, and I wanted to keep it that way. No matter how hard I pulled, I couldn't snap it. No matter how hard I pulled, boards on either side of the conveyor belt stopped me from being able to roll off. That didn't work. I needed to think of something. That wasn't going. That didn't work. That didn't work. That wasn't going to work. Nope. Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the
Didn't I already try that and he said he wouldn't do that?
Cut through them like butter. Just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free. With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through them. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I had survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key.
We did it.
That was it. All 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault.
We did it. In the face. Like, I swear the first thing I tried was to cut it with the blade. At least that's what I thought I tried. Some of these points are a little picky.
A chicken.
Chicken. Chicken. Is Act 4 the last act? I assume it's gotta be.
I placed the 3rd key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click.
Chicken, it was by the mill. Is this the last act?
I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
Going in.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
Why not?
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound, with
Ghost.
secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're not coming back. Shut up. She did a rhyme. That means we're screwed. Don't you understand? Whenever they do a rhyme like
The
that.
staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on. Lit only by flickering lanterns, I worked my way towards the green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel.
Coffin.
Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Bellemore vault. That must have been the treasure coffin. The same one the Bellemore brothers
Whatever rhymes
traded
to the
for in the
crimes.
Caribbean. And that
The old
meant I had
man.
a pretty good guess what was inside, if I could find a way to reach it. I didn't want to lock myself in.
Yeah, that'd be a bad idea.
There didn't appear to be a way to operate the crane.
Bell ringing. The summoning thing.
Decades of exposure to the coffin stone had turned the water green with cursed energy, just like the spirit water in Moray's riverboat. I didn't want to put my hand in it. I reached down to the hand wheel and pulled it from the glowing water, careful not to splash
I
it.
like how he actually animate him putting stuff in his pocket. Like everything. It's just like... Doesn't matter what it is.
The hand wheel slotted perfectly onto the axle of the crane.
The treasure. I mean, we put a shovel in our vest. I don't think...
The hook was lowered as far as it could go.
What's the treasure? The green rock thing, or whatever it
As I
is.
peered into the coffin, I saw for the first time the cursed artifact that had caused all of this. The coffin stone. Its surface is black as brimstone, each crack faceted like an emerald. Simultaneously beautiful and terrifying.
It's mine now.
And so the elusive artifact is found.
Rackham, you've lost. I found the coffin stone before you. Your plan has failed.
Congratulations, Murphy McCallan. But now I think it's time you hand it over to me.
You mean it wasn't just a race?
I'll never give it to you.
Give it to me, or die.
You've attempted to kill me 3 times now, and every time you've failed. You don't scare me anymore.
Yes. How convenient that you managed to escape 3 times. Such failure on my part would be terribly embarrassing. It's almost as though it was planned that
that's what
way.
I said. He was just using me to get to the
Perhaps
thing.
the perpetual threat of an evil phantom have motivated you to quicken your pace in finding the coffin stone. Without a demonstration of the threat, you might well have walked away. But you did exactly as I wanted.
I don't know,
My
but
powers outside this house
the underwater
may have
one
been
could easily have
constrained to
killed
mere
us.
projections, and yet everything I needed was accomplished by you.
You wanted me to find the stone?
Now the foolish mortal
Oh, no.
understands.
The
And
title.
just as you hold something valuable to me, I hold something that is valuable to you.
Abigail, are you okay?
I'm afraid she's very much under my spell again, McCallan. And for the final time, too. Her final struggle to escape the spell. All that energy she spent to warn you, wasted on someone as worthless as you.
I'm worthless.
Now, because of it, she's trapped forever.
I'll save her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I'll use the coffin stone to save her.
You know nothing about the stone, McCallan. Do you even know
Steve,
how to
they're all
use
dead,
its
except
powers?
I know enough to not let you have it.
Let me tell you the final piece of the puzzle.
Oh?
The Bellemore treasure will belong to me.
Whoa.
For years, I have studied and mastered powers beyond anything you could know. I deserve that stone. But as you've come to learn, Murphy McCallan, this magical artifact has one important rule. It will only work for its rightful owner. It cannot be stolen.
Well, then it's mine.
It can only be bought or traded or inherited. I knew the Bellemores would never sell or trade it to me of their own volition. But if I were to marry Abigail, all our worldly goods would become one another's. If she inherited the entire Bellemore estate. Perhaps I underestimated her infatuation with that sailor. The need to look into the eyes of her true love as she vows I do. But tonight, It's time to perform the wedding again. And if she needs to gaze into her true love's eyes to go through with it, this time I will make that happen. Don't
Isn't it
you
my rock?
remember yet, Murphy? Only you could be lured to the island. Only you could summon the spirits of the house. Only you heard the call of the treasure within. You've been here before.
I have?
Walking through the port town of Deadnettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank.
I know what your mind sees when your eyelids close. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I've been dreaming about this treasure since I first read about it. It's like it's calling for me to find it.
It's like it can infect your dreams.
Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least
Or
expect
the
it.
reincarnated sailor?
It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen.
And Murphy,
Wait, we are
this ghost story, now it's your story too.
You came back.
You were the sailor, Murphy McCallan.
Huh?
Welcome home.
It felt like I was falling through every memory of my life, and then every memory of the life I once lived. The realization crystallizing in my mind like a flash of light.
We was dead and we came
was
back.
the sailor. I remembered everything. An entire relationship
We're the
coursing through
sailor?
my mind in seconds. And the tragic way it ended. But I'd come back. For her.
But how did we come back?
Abigail, you don't have to marry him. I remember. I loved you. I still love you.
It's too late, McCallan. She's my bride to be.
No.
She broke free of the spell the last time you tried to make her say I do.
Barrett, thanks
She'll
for the
do it
follow.
again. It's me she wants to marry.
You're right about that. This time, it'll be your eyes she sees before her.
We
I
see dead
promise
people. We
you
are dead
death,
people.
Murphy. And I intend to deliver. For 33 years, I was trapped in this house. Now you'll be trapped here for eternity.
But I've got the rock. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Such a feeble vessel. But I'll have to make do.
I'm a ghost.
Do excuse me, Mr. McCallan. I have a wedding I'm running frightfully
Wait, I didn't have a
for,
pocket watch.
and I'd
I
just
traded it.
die if I missed it.
And that's how I died. My body torn from its spirit, and then
how
possessed
did-
by Rackham for his evil
So we
ends.
died and now we
All
died
those
again.
times I'd read about the ghosts of Bellemore Manor, and now I was one of them. But just like those ghosts, death wouldn't be the end for me.
So we died and undied and died again.
If I could escape the vault.
Probably shouldn't have stood there while he was running up the stairs.
Looking back into the treasure coffin, I found it now contained all the items I'd collected on my adventure.
It's weird.
I gathered up all the belongings I'd been carrying. Rackham might not see their purpose, but if they'd helped me out once, they might be useful again.
Makes about as much sense as anything.
The hook was lowered as far as it could go.
Fly through the walls. I don't think we're like that.
Decades of exposure to the coffin stone had
The ghosts
turned
don't
the
seem
water
to be able to
green
do
with
that in
cursed
this
energy,
game.
just like the spirit water in Moray's riverboat. I didn't want to put my hand in it.
Maybe we should drink it. Spirit water.
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side. I tried with all...
Liars?
There was nothing on the hinges for the pliers to get purchase on.
Purchase?
The auger wasn't strong enough to get through the reinforced hinges on the vault door. Holding the door in place was a pair of metal hinges that each looked like they'd begun to fracture, but pulling at them with my fingers would do nothing.
Double?
I may not have been able to get through the vault door with brute force, but I could certainly make an impact on its hinges.
Watch, the door just falls on you.
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side.
What do
Even
you
with the
mean?
hinges broken, the vault door was far too heavy for me to move with my bare hands. Nope.
The hook.
The hook hung out of reach. The hook hung out of reach.
What do you mean it's out of reach?
I had once won a wooden whistle in a lasso game at the county fair. Now it was time to play the game with a little more on the line. I attached the heavy metal hook to the handle on the door. Well, I hope that holds.
Do it. Open the door. Smart. Whoa.
The vault door went crashing into the spirit water below, and in doing so gave me my escape route. No time to lose. I needed to get to the ballroom.
To the ballroom.
We are gathered here today to join Abigail Bellemore and Murphy McCallan in holy matrimony.
Rackham's plan was taking shape. At the far end of the ballroom, Father Foskett was delivering the rites that would wed Abigail to Rackham, even if he'd possessed my body to do it. I needed to stop the wedding, and I didn't have much time left at all. Marching up to them without a plan wasn't going to be a wise. I couldn't go any further and risk Rackham seeing me before I was ready to confront him.
What do I confront? Where'd the music go?
I didn't need to pour spirit water on that.
That wouldn't help me.
The peculiarity of what was happening didn't seem to faze the ghosts in attendance, who watched with an eerie calm. Marching up to them with the peculiarity...
Guess we go back.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
It is certainly not a good evening. The kittens aren't prepared, the flower arrangements are a shambles, and they've changed the schedule 3 times already.
The schedule?
Right behind me in black and white. And am I even permitted to see the wedding? Of course not, in case any guests arrive late. Through a door we're supernaturally barred from passing through. I almost daren't say it, but I'm on the verge of resigning my duties.
Yeah,
I am
but
the
you
head
can't
of
go
housekeeping.
anywhere.
I deserve respect.
What did you say was on the chalkboard?
As I said, this is the schedule of tonight's events. I've spent the past 40 minutes writing that up, with all the calligraphic flair my teachers taught me in preparatory
40
school.
minutes.
And now I'm hearing rumors that the schedule is going to change. No self-respecting housekeeper should have to deal with so much in such a short period. One more change, and I shall be handing in my notice.
Don't you just wait for him to say, like, whatever that line is about anyone speaking about not approving of the wedding, and then he just says, I'm the real whatever.
I need to stop the wedding.
Murphy.
You shall do no such thing. I've put a lot of work into this event, and I won't have an off-the-street gutter snipe like you interrupting it. I'm barely hanging on as it is.
Goodbye, Mrs. Craddock.
Goodbye,
We're dead.
indeed.
We're dead. We're dead again.
The delicately drawn writing on the chalkboard listed the schedule of events for the wedding. Dalek? We're dead. The door was locked again. The door was locked again.
Yeah, speak now. Isn't that all we have to do is wait for that, and then we just speak up and cancel the wedding?
Now wasn't the time for a nap. Abigail had gone, and so had the final tokens of her happiness.
He took our body, yeah.
I couldn't see anything special. It was best to leave the vase where it was. Playing the phonograph wouldn't have been any help anymore. I thought that Abigail would prefer them to stay where they were.
Apparently
Lighting
these
the fire
ghosts
may have warmed
are
the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there.
not like those ghosts. They have to deal with the same boundaries.
I didn't want to. You're not going to get away with this, Rackham.
Yeah.
The trunk was empty.
Yeah, these ghosts don't go through walls or anything.
The door was locked again.
They're bounded by physics.
The pot was practically empty again, with only a few drops of liquid wax left at the bottom. Good evening, Colonel.
I can't tell you that, or it won't come true. Leave it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
It was clear that if I wanted it, I was going to have to persuade the Colonel to let me take it. A tricky task when he was deafer than Beethoven wearing earmuffs. It surely wasn't going to be a good idea to let him drink that.
What do you know? Might be fine. Do I need the rum?
The pot... That wasn't going to...
Yeah, do I need rum? I don't know.
There was nothing lo-
Fireworks? Apparently I can take more. But I don't have matches
I considered
anymore.
looking through the box.
I don't think I have matches anymore. No, I don't.
Knowing the erratic surges of electricity that must have been flowing through the wire into the barrel lift,
I don't think we care about getting electrocuted anymore, am I? I guess we do, but not sure why.
My piano repertoire Walking back into the conservatory, I could hear the unnerving hum of electricity. The outer casing of the automaton had been removed. Clearly, Rupert was undertaking some maintenance on it.
What do you do to it?
The interior of the automaton was laced with wires, fuses, and other dangerous-looking electrical devices. Even as a ghost, it didn't feel safe to touch anything inside it.
We're a weird ghost, you know?
Nope. The casings were elaborately formed sheet metal meant for the automaton, and not very useful for much else. The case...
Bring it to life.
The danger sign dangling from the automaton warned of electrocution. Now it wasn't just the plants in the conservatory that were deadly, it was the statuary too. But being dead already, I decided to take the risk.
Apparently this is right. Thought I was going to get up and walk around.
I took the engraved coin from the automaton's now open hand. The automaton had short-circuited with its hand drooping open.
So I just use that as regular
The
water.
gardener's hand paint...
What do I need the coin for?
It was the silver...
What was I doing? I mean, almost every game has some silly things in it.
Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but that didn't...
Oh, I was going to see if I could take back the trumpet.
I picked up the horn. Abigail had no need for it anymore.
That's what I was doing.
Would you like your ear trumpet back?
It's no use. I can't hear a blasted thing you say. I wish I had my ear trumpet back.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, thank you, my boy. I suppose now that Foskett's not here, I can enjoy a little peace again.
Why aren't you at the ceremony?
The ceremony?
I think everybody's gone through to the ballroom for the wedding.
Well, I didn't hear an announcement.
I wondered why. Good evening, Colonel. I need to stop the wedding.
An objection? Oh, how exciting.
Yeah.
I objected at a wedding once. The unfortunate part was that I was the groom.
Do excuse me. I'll be back.
I'll drink to that.
Would you like me to top off your drink?
Oh, yes, my boy. Good plan. I meant to save it for the toast, but who can blame a man when such temptation is right in front of him?
Yeah, I guess we need the rum for something. But what?
As the gentle breeze guides the leaves, so too shall you be guided together.
Use the fireworks.
I couldn't go any further and risk Rackham seeing me before I was ready to confront him.
What is our plan here?
As a ghost, I was trapped in the house. I needed to get my body back.
What else is there?
There was nothing I could do with the tabletop. I didn't have the time or tools to remove the wooden planks.
A shovel.
Now wasn't the time to break out of the house. My focus was on the ballroom. Playing the phonograph wouldn't have been any help anymore.
Ballroom, but so this is me too. This was us also. So we died, and somehow it doesn't explain how we came back.
It was a strange feeling, staring at a decaying skeletal body that, once upon a time, used to be me. Knowing the skeleton belonged to a former version of myself, I didn't feel quite as uneasy taking a piece of it.
What am I trying to cast a spell? What am I even doing? Bone fragment. Rum. Silver coin.
It was a manuscript.
But how would I even get gunpowder again? There could be some in here.
Now wasn't the shield now had what looked like a bullet hole in it. I could... In a flash of inspiration, a plan came into my mind. The summoning spell revealed that which is hidden within. Maybe it could reveal the evil spirit that was hidden within my mortal body, if I could find all the ingredients. I placed the skeletal finger in the gree-gree. That would work as the bone fragment.
Yeah, but how am I going to get the gunpowder?
I poured the rum from the colonel's glass into the gree-gree.
Do the fireworks have gunpowder? Yeah, they would.
I didn't need...
Do I just put it in? Let's see.
Knowing the explosive contained gunpowder, I placed the firework into the gree-gree. Being made of silver, the engraved coin was just right for going into the gree-gree.
Gree-gree. Gree-gree. Chalk. Nails. Coffin nails.
It was a man...
Chalk?
I needed to get the chalk...
Don't you touch that!
Why not? What do you want? Here.
What do you think of this feather duster?
Are you volunteering to help clean the house?
Oh, I'm a bit busy.
Of course you are.
I didn't need to share that now. I'd already found Eleanor. Do you know who this death certificate belongs to?
Of course I don't. It's got no name. What use is a death certificate without a name?
Gotta get rid of her.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Let me get the nails. They should be down here.
That wasn't going to work. Nope. Nope.
If there's nails in the coffin, nails into... Okay, I guess we just do it this way.
One by one, I pried the old nails from the coffin.
Doesn't really say how many we need.
I placed the coffin nails into the gree-gree.
Gree-gree. Should I get more spirit water? Who knows? I might need it for the spell.
The vault door was of no use to me.
So how do I get rid of her? Trick her or something.
I didn't need to... I didn't think she'd be...
Scissors?
I thought I'd keep that to myself. Look, I'm a very accomplished captain.
Yeah.
Come back to me once you're an admiral. I've
Hey.
already had my fair share of trouble from captains.
I needed to think of something else. The delicately drawn writing on the chalkboard listed the schedule of events for the wedding. I had nothing else to say to her.
This.
Noticing the similarity between Mrs. Craddock's chalk artistry and the wedding schedule, it was time to ask some questions. Are the times on your chalkboard correct?
Excuse me. Whatever do you mean?
Well, it's just that I was given this other schedule and the times are very different from yours. Maybe things have been shuffled around?
No, this can't be. How am I expected to work under these conditions? A wedding is a once-in-a-lifetime event. If they keep reconsidering every decision, I can't be expected to keep up with it.
Yep, definitely different. This looks like it'll take ages to fix.
That's it! They're already at the altar. I shall be taking my leave. Somebody else can hand out the vol au vents.
What?
With the noise and waddling motion of a cranky goose, Mrs. Craddock strode across the grand hall, through a doorway, and out of sight.
My chalk.
Like a guilty schoolchild held back after class, I rubbed down the chalkboard.
Probably enough.
And came away with the flag covered in chalk dust. I placed the chalk dust-covered flag into the gree-gree. It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells. I'd marked off the ingredients I'd found on the manuscript.
Yeah, it's pretty well animated, I guess. Considering it's, like hand-drawn and stuff.
Just as the stars are bound to the...
Do you think it needs some of this?
I didn't need to pour spirit water. I didn't have all the spell ingredients in the gree-gree.
No?
Yet.
Wait. Feathers.
It was a manuscript.
The
It was
feathers. What? Okay, the bird was...
I looked behind the curtains.
But the bird was... outside. Oh wait, I know. I might know. Burb. Where's the burb?
I needed to be outside if I wanted to reach the tree.
Where'd the burb go?
tree was out of reach in the garden.
No more burb. Any burbs?
Examining the overgrowth felt more like being in a zoo than an arboretum. I didn't want to get any closer. The fountain had long run dry, and the cracked, dusty basin was empty.
Herb.
There was nothing behind.
Means a burb out there, or it was. I guess it's the same burb.
I didn't
though.
have the
It's
time.
gone.
I didn't want to. There was no.
Feathers.
Something I was carrying would work as black feathers.
Really? No. Oh, it is a feather duster.
I placed the feather duster in the gree-gree. That would work as black feathers. That
It's a
was the final ingredient.
feather duster.
Now I just needed one more thing, an image of the focus. And this time, the focus was going to be me.
Why is it? It has like built-in hint thing. I didn't set it all the way to 0. I guess. It was turned on by default. I could have turned it all the way down. But, you know, its hints weren't really very useful until that one. The gree-gree.
The gree-gree still needed a focus, an image of whatever I was going to cast the spell upon. The gree-gree.
But I'm the focus, right? Unless I'm going to use the dead me. Or the other dead me. The more dead me. Or which is more dead, the skeleton or the ghost?
Nope. Nope. I couldn't do that. That wasn't go. That was. That.
They mirror. Go with mirror.
That wasn't going. I couldn't do that.
No? There's a picture of me in here.
I remembered the photograph of me that had been taken earlier that night, still privately tucked away inside the captain's license. I folded it up and placed it inside the gree-gree, knowing that it would work perfectly to direct the spell towards its focus, my own body.
But
So the spell was ready. Now it was time to confront Rackham.
No! But Rackham has my body... Or wait, maybe it'll get him out of my actual body? I don't know. Something like that.
Like two threads woven into the same fabric, may your
Make an
lives
objection.
be interwoven with love. If anyone can show just cause why these two may not lawfully be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
She doesn't love him.
You meddlesome fool! I am her groom. I will marry her.
Rackham has been using dark magic. The bride is under a love spell, and he's possessed my body for this wedding.
Your claims are the ravings of a madman. Vosket, resume the ceremony at once.
Yes. Then, by the power vested in me...
You've underestimated me for the last time, Rackham. If you won't return to me what is mine, I have the power to take it. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
I now declare you...
Hurry. He dropped it.
Husband and wife.
Murphy, I'm back. We're married.
What?
No! No!
No!
You may now kiss the bride.
Wait, that's my rock now.
You fool!
But she's still a ghost.
Destroyed everything!
I've saved everything, including the one I love. But there is one thing that needs to be destroyed, Rackham, and that's you.
Is it even legal? I don't know. They have ghost weddings in Fatal Frame.
Murphy, now that we're married, the power of the stone is yours too.
And for once, it'll be used for good.
No.
Rackham,
No.
be gone.
No! That's a lot of green.
I knew you'd do it, Murphy. Do you remember now?
I can't believe I ever forgot you.
I knew you'd come back.
Is the ghost dying?
Even if just for a final goodbye.
Goodbye? Why goodbye?
The spell is broken. The ghosts of the house are able to move on.
Oh.
And as I looked around us,
Where's
I
all
saw
their bodies?
each ghost in the audience fading away as they passed over to the spirit realm, each with a grateful smile.
Because they all disappeared from in here in the first place.
I knew Abigail would be next.
Murphy, I think I have to go with them now.
I can't lose you again, Abigail.
It was worth it to see you one last time. You've freed me. Thank you, Murphy, for everything.
No, I won't let this be the end.
Yeah, how'd we die and
Stay
come
with
back?
me, Abigail.
I wish I could, Murphy.
The rock.
The coffin stone glowed green with the stolen years of Rackham's life. For once in a lifetime of evil, Rackham could do something good. The coffin stone captures a person's remaining years, and now it holds Rackham's. Abigail, I give them to you.
Doesn't that thing have like the years from like the whole party? I want to make her like negative years old.
Whoa!
Whoa. Huh? Yeah, but what about the other 50 people that died?
You're back.
Just like you came back for me. Nothing could keep us apart. Not even death.
33 years without you. I never thought I'd be
How
able
did
to
we
hold
come
you
back
again.
the first time?
33 years stuck in this house. Come on, Murphy. Let's go see the sunrise.
Probably should have used the rock before all the other ghosts disappeared, so oh well. Oh well.
So how does it feel being a treasure hunter?
It would have been easier if I'd remembered what the treasure was this whole time. All those dreams I had of a treasure calling out to me from this house. It wasn't $13 million. It wasn't even the coffin stone. It was you. You were the treasure.
And you found me.
Yeah, but how did we come back the first time?
Why did nobody tell me who I was from the beginning?
You couldn't just be told you're in love with someone you don't recognize. You needed to remember it yourself. I knew it would happen eventually.
Why did nobody living recognize me?
Rackham had all kinds of powers I'm not sure we'll ever understand.
Oh, did Rackham bring us back?
For years, he'd been trying to erase all memories
to get
of
the
you.
treasure or
His
something?
plan relied on it. To everyone
I get
else, you became just a blur. How could anyone really make the leap to realize you're a reincarnation from 30-something years ago? You didn't even know it yourself.
How did I come back from the spirit realm?
Don't you remember?
No, I remember the moment I died, and then the earliest memories of this new life I've been living, but nothing in between.
Madame Planchette told me that spirits can come back if their ties to the mortal realm remain strong enough. But even she doesn't know more than that. Who knows if we'll ever find out?
Oh, that's the answer. We don't know.
What happened to all the ghosts in the house?
They'll all have crossed over now. So many years of life destroyed by Rackham's deeds. And he didn't even need the coffin stone to do it. The spirits no longer have much to keep them here in the mortal realm anymore. They'll be happier that way. And we all end up there eventually.
In some cases, we come back. What happened to Rackham?
I don't know, but I hope his spirit was destroyed. I'd hate to think it's moved on to the spirit realm. All I do know is that we don't have to worry about him here anymore.
How do you know?
What are we going to do with the coffin stone?
It stayed safe in the vault for over 30 years. For now, perhaps that's where we should return it to. I think it's our duty now to watch over it, to make sure it never falls into evil hands.
Again. So, this is the end of our adventure.
This is only the beginning, Murphy.
The beginning?
It took a bit longer than we expected, but we're married now, after all these years.
The rest of our lives are ours again.
Till death do us part.
And even longer than that.
Wow. A happy ending. I mean, it's basically to Disney, you know? Disney level ghost story. Or Scooby-Doo.
Now I've done it.
We did it. We did it. The spooky girl. Monkey Island. Are Monkey Island games horror game? Or some, I don't know. I know about him, but I've never played him. We played, what was that other one? Grim Fandango. We say yes. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe someday. Zombie ghost demons? You know, I might play it eventually. I played other point and clicks that aren't really horror. Like, I mean, Gabriel Knight is barely horror. I was thinking about playing like Kathy Lane also, which is probably even less horror. It's more thriller or whatever they call it. El Polo Diablo? Oh wow. Killing Antidote and Death. I know. I also have a horror Star Fox clone, apparently. Bellemore Boogie. There's some other games that came out too, like the past few days. I haven't played Cat Rain. I do have it. I was going to. Or I was thinking about it. Blap. All these backers. Play a real horror game? I've got the... I might do the horror Star Fox clone tomorrow. It's like a... It's what if Star Fox was a PS1 horror game, basically. But I don't think you're an animal. Frodo? Frodo back this? Spooky chanting song. The flying one. It's a horror space shooter. And it actually looks like it attempts to pull it off, so I don't... Like, legitimately attempts to do that. I didn't know there was a Star Fox game where you don't fly around. This game's not bad. It's no Gabriel Knight, but you know, what is? Horror pinball. There's definitely like attempts at like horror themed pinball and stuff.
Cuckoo clocks.
What was, you said there was a fixed camera like medieval horror game, right? I forgot what you said the title was though. I've got to finish Shivers also. Shivers. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I could. Knights of the Temple. Oh, an after credit.
Where on earth has everybody gone? I do hope that boy gets back with the rum soon.
Why didn't he get to move on? Oh well. Oh. We did it. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see everyone next time.